Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be, I think, probably finishing up Saros in today's stream. I should be free for the rest of the night, I believe. I don't think I have anything planned, and I don't think I told anybody I'd play anything with them or hang out with them. So I think we're clear to finish up Saros, which is great because the spoilers are coming in. They're starting to flow in. Did a stream yesterday that was Twitch exclusive, a Twitch exclusive stream. Wow. Just because it was a more chill stream and kind of a complicated stream in which I didn't feel like explaining what was going on a million times over and over and over, like I'd have to if I streamed over here on YouTube. But in that stream I was talking about this incredibly unhinged individual that went onto one of the Saros VODs here on the YouTube channel and left like a multiple paragraph fucking essay about how no, Saros isn't a good game because it's fucking woke, feminist, liberal propaganda about a woman getting revenge on her husband or whatever. It's woke female empowerment. I don't know. He proceeded to go through like every plot point of the story in this little mini essay that he decided to bless me with. That I can only hope was a copy pasta that he was leaving on like a bunch of Saros content. I really hope he wasn't fucking typing that one out just specifically for that VOD or whatever. But yeah, when I realized what it was, I just deleted it and stopped reading it to avoid spoilers. But I think we're finally at that point where spoilers are flowing. They're coming in, so I would like to finish it. But kind of a funny idea that somehow this is female empowerment woke propaganda just because a chick trapped her ex-husband in a time loop. Which, by the way, her ex-husband, the guy you play as, is a piece of shit. Like, maybe now he's a reformed piece of shit, but I mean, every time you see this guy in the past, he's going to clubs, he's an alcoholic, he's being an asshole and yelling at her and grabbing her and stuff like that. Like, how are you gonna call it female empowerment when it's just like a dude who's an asshole? And you know, but hey, what do I know, bro? I'm part of the woke propaganda. Mr. Woke himself, as they say. But all right, back to the cathedral. I zoned out. What?
Kayla, I'm amazed she survived.
The shore could not reach her. She walked the edge of the precipice.
I'll help her when this is done. If she'll let me.
Listen, Kenzie, your lack of paying attention is not my problem, right? If you miss what's said, that's on you. I don't care. I'm just ranting. As I do.
My prophet rots below. My architect soars above my ruined city. My shepherd lurks in the deep. My priestess
Hi, Jason.
is lost to me.
Good morning.
Any other who dares approach me will know
I
oblivion.
mean, it's not morning. It's like fucking 5 p.m. over there. It's 1:39 here. But, sure. You say so?
built this place. Shepherd, architect, prophet, all of Echelon 1.
The shore made us overlords.
And what was that like?
Bliss, power, illumination,
Illumination.
and want without end.
Woke up early just to fall asleep the rest of the day. Listen, here's how I see it. If I'm up early, if I'm getting up at, you know, like for work, when I'm getting up at like 4 a.m., you know, or sometimes like when I stream before work, I'm waking up at like 1 a.m. I work at 5. You're allowed to take a fatty nap at the middle of the day. You know, I always say like around 1 to 3 p.m. is nap time. If you wake up early. But if you wake up at like 9, no, you're not allowed to nap, you know. Like you get up at like 9 a.m., fucking 10 a.m., you're not allowed to nap, bro. There's no nappy time for you, okay? You stay up like a good boy. Ah, shit. I actually wanted to know what happened to Lena, god damn it. I really wanted to know what happened to Lena, no! I mean, the thing grabbed her head and just yeeted her, so I'm gonna guess she's dead. Hi Fuzz, was nice seeing you in the secret stream yesterday, bro. Oh, I mean, I gotta take Great Missile because Great Missile is better. Wasn't it nice having a stream without Kenzie? Wasn't that a big W, Fuzz? Wasn't that great? Head out a couple minutes in to go do some work shit. You were in and out. You were in and out a little bit. The chaining arc is good. It was a fun stream, dude. It was a fun stream. Just a lot of like chilling, shooting the shit with chat and stuff like that while we were waiting. Oh, there we go.
She craved so much. Too much.
That's how he gets us, yeah.
What you want, what you need.
When we were BK'd, which stands for Burger King, to buy one. Like, I had a whole section where I went and just started grilling. Like, it started grilling IRL, making hamburgers. Kind of funny. Good stream, though. How are you not fucking staggered, bro? I'm an unk for that? Not really, bro. I was BK'd and I was hungry. So for anybody that doesn't know, the stream I did over on Twitch is called Archipelago. What Archipelago is you and a bunch of friends are all playing your own games, right? You're all playing different games, but all of your games are linked. And let's say I'm playing like Dark Souls, right? When I pick up an item, it is an item for one of my friends in their game. And vice versa, when they do different things in their game, it creates items in my game and in everyone else's game. It's kind of like a randomizer. but your items are randomized across all of your friends and throughout their game. So what that means is, like, sometimes I would get to a door that I need to go through in order to progress the game. I was playing Lies of P. I'd get to a door that I need to open in order to progress the game, and I didn't have the key. So I had to wait for one of my friends to find the fucking key in their world. And you can get points through playing it to where you can, like, get hints as to, like, whose game the item is in. So, like, if I need a cathedral key, you know, I could do, like, hint cathedral key. You know, it'd be like, oh, it's in, like, Dark Souls in this area or whatever, right? And so then I could tell my friend, hey, yo, I need the key for this door in order to progress. It's in your game, it's in this area. And then he can, you know, now he has a goal to go there, get the item, so it unlocks, it gives me the key so I can open the door, you know? So yeah, that's what I was doing. It's called the Archipelago, and it was very, very fun. But there's a lot of times where when you're waiting for your friend to go get the key, because you literally can't progress now, it's called getting BK'd, which literally stands for Burger Kinged. And it's called that because one of the dudes apparently that, like, created Archipelago got stuck, and he had to wait for his friend to unlock the door for him, and so he went and he got Burger King. So instead of going and getting Burger King when I was BK'd, I just grilled my own fucking... I just went and I started grilling some burgers, man. I just started grilling. The burgers were good. I grilled one burger and my dad was like, where are the other burgers? And I was like, what do you mean? I only grilled one burger. And he's like, Zach, who the fuck only grills one burger? I was like, me, I was only gonna have one burger and I wanted it fresh. I don't want to have, like, older burgers. Like, I'm just gonna grill another burger when I want another burger. He's like, Zach, no one fucking does that. No one fucking grills one burger. I was like, oh, they don't? It's like, no. He's like, did you post a picture of you grilling one burger? Because I took a picture of me grilling, and I'm like, yeah, I posted a picture of me grilling the one burger. He's like, and nobody said anything about you grilling one burger? I'm like, no, nobody said anything. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, no one grills one burger, Zach. It makes sense to me, bro. I only want one burger. I'm grilling one burger. What do you mean? Like, what, you want to eat old burgers? I'm eating one burger right now. This is why America has an obesity epidemic. Because these motherfuckers just grill up 20 fucking burgers. And then they're like, oh, I'm somewhat hungry. I'm just gonna, you know, pop the burger in the microwave or whatever. It's like, nah, man. I'm gonna grill up a burger. I'm gonna have a fresh ass burger. Take a shot every time I say burger. You'll be dead. I was trolled a little bit during Archipelago. Like, there were a couple times where, like, I just could not progress. So I either just, like, practice my parries or...
It offered me everything. It took so much more.
You and me both.
I forgive myself nothing, but I will protect her.
it's this type of bow. Okay. It's the magic missile bow. I'm not the biggest fan of this bow, honestly. It's fine. But it's not my favorite. Confused about it, didn't say anything. 20 is too many. I do 6 or 4. I bet my dad's like, it's a waste of the propane. He's like, if you're heating up a whole grill, it's a waste of the propane if you're only cooking one burger. And I was like, brother, this household clears 300,000 a year easily. What are we worrying about propane for? This is the same guy, by the way, that always tells me to buy shit because we have money. Same guy, by the way. Same guy that's always like, Zach, just buy a new fucking mouse or just buy a new monitor or whatever. Same guy. And he's like, oh, it's just a waste of propane. I'm like, brother, you're the one always saying we should not worry because we make a good amount. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. Propane's not that expensive. It's not. It's like $35 for like a whole propane tank. If you actually, I think it's even less if you bring one in and swap it out, like at the grocery store. You bring one in and swap it out. I think it's like 28 bucks or something like that. And the things last forever. Seen it as a waste. No grilling every time. You want one singular burger. I was gonna do it myself. I'd do 4 or 5. Yeah, but it also helps you moderate, right? That's the point. The point to like grilling, in my opinion, is that it's like, it's an activity. It's something that you're like committing some time to versus like just something you throw in the microwave or whatever, right? It's like a thing that you're committing to and doing. And as a result, if you're only like grilling 1 or 2 burgers, because that's what you're gonna eat right then, it de-incentivizes binge eating. And it makes you more aware of what you're doing. And a lot of Americans really need help with binge eating. Most Americans are obese. It's like 60% of Americans are obese. And then another like 15 to 20% are morbidly obese. So it's like not having a bunch of already made hamburgers is really good. You know, to combat obesity. You don't just have oh yeah, I got a bunch of fucking burgers lying around the place. You ever known somebody that works at a fucking burger place? Guess what? They're fat because they get a bunch of fucking burgers all the time. They're always fucking fat. Oh my god, that pickup range is so nice. That's actually so worth the 1x modifier. Or +1 modifier, I mean, that's so worth. It's amazing. Propane and propane accessories. God damn it, Bobby. Hi, Jar Jar. Cast iron skillet because I'm lazy. I like the taste of a grilled burger. I do. But I like it fresh, man. I don't want to be microwaving my burger. Like, I want to eat it fresh off the grill. Do a pretty good hang kill. Thanks. Don't ask me to say anything else but that line. I got that one line in the pocket. That's it. But yeah. Crush them and reuse it as burrito meat? You just crush them down and reuse them as burrito meat. No, because I'm putting burger seasoning on the burger, bitch. What are you talking about? They're different. You put taco seasoning on something that you want to put in a burrito. What in the South Carolina white people no seasoning ass are you talking about? Stop making us look bad. There's different seasonings for different meats and different applications. I don't want to eat a fucking burrito with hamburger seasoning. They're different seasoning. What do you mean? No, I'm not gonna crush my fucking burger down and eat it as a burrito. What are you talking about? Jesus, I'm the one that always says I'm not a foodie and I don't care about food, but that was almost fucking insulting what I just had to read. What the fuck was that? Crush them down and use them as a burrito. Bro, all the Mexicans in a fucking 10-mile radius just got the heebie-jeebies. They just got goosebumps on the back of their neck from reading that. You just insulted an entire fucking culture by saying that. What the hell? That's crazy. I'm missing the point of the message. The point of the message is reuse this meat specifically made for X for Y that it wasn't made for, and you make meat for Y differently. That was the point. No. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Nah. The chef is offending. Doesn't represent the South, so the whites down here love our seasoning. I don't know. I don't know, man. She's not making it look good for you guys. Takes less than 10 minutes to make a burger fresh. Yeah, I know. Like, it takes longer than just popping it in the microwave, but yeah. And in terms of like who eats a burger microwaved, I mean, you know, you have a cookout and you have a bunch of burgers left over, right? I think it's pretty common for people to just have a shit ton of burgers left over and they're like, all right, toss it in the microwave, just slice of cheese on it or whatever. Assuming you didn't like grill it with cheese, which you should grill it with the cheese on, obviously. Use fucking, that's crazy, bro. Use hamburger meat in a burrito. That's crazy.
It was all smiles and shared
That's
purpose
crazy.
when this began. It didn't take long for their masks to slip. I want to be away from all of this, from them.
I haven't had a sloppy Joe in
There's her.
probably like 15 years, man. Holy.
I always want to hear.
I used to have sloppy Joes all the time, and then something just happened where I just stopped having them. And I haven't had one in like forever. My point in the message is that I was calling him out because he was making it sound like he does it. I do that. He does no cooking. Oh, okay. So you're still the offender in the situation. That's what I'm getting at. You're still the absolute fucking menace. You dead, bitch. Kill your homie. Heal him. Go ahead. It's dead. Kind of sucks growing up with moms who's amazing at cooking. I suck at making food in comparison. Dude, I do not know the feeling. My mom fucking sucked ass at cooking. She would boil chicken. I'll repeat that in case anybody didn't understand. She would boil chicken. Ugh. Driest, nastiest chicken. She wouldn't even use salt and pepper,
You
bro.
let Stack be taken by the shore.
Ugh.
No, there's nothing I could have done.
They were lost. So
Disgusting.
lost. They needed someone.
And why did
She
that have to be me?
was...
Why did you not?
She
want
was the
to?
white people stereotypes. I mean, she still is. She's not dead or anything, but like, she still is. They are actual burritos, usually just the burger crushed up with cheese melted and burger sauce or whatever else on it. You're putting burger sauce in a burrito? Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Bro, you're gonna get me put on a fucking hit list. You know how many Mexican neighbors I have, bro? I'm in Arizona. It's like 75% Mexicans here, man. You're gonna get me put on a fucking hit list reading this shit out loud. Burgers on a burrito. What are you talking about? You white fucks. Jesus. You're making us look bad. Fucking South Carolinians. Whatever you go by. Jesus Christ. I would like to say I cannot be held liable for any of this, okay? I'm just reading the messages, okay? Please. I respect the Mexican culture, okay? I respect your guys' food. I am a burrito lover. Alright? I love a burrito. Burrito, honestly, probably my most eaten food. I love burritos. I would never do this to you guys, okay? Never. I would never insult you like this. Burger sauce on a burrito. That's fucking crazy. Back way, so. This is the type of shit God warned us about, bro. Downright sinful behavior. Hey, a new gun. Holy shit, this thing is doing a whole lot of nothing. I'm gonna punch this dude. Yeah. It's crazy. I got the recipe from a fucking Mexican dude? Yeah, right, bro. No Mexican dude is putting fucking burger sauce on a burrito, man. No Mexican guy is putting burger sauce on a burrito made with hamburger seasoned, with burger seasoned hamburger meat, bro. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Homemade fried chicken every Sunday? Damn. That's like a ticket to obesity. Namaj Guada mac and cheese with grilled chicken and peas. Guada? Guada. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fucking good. That sounds good. That's crazy. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna I'll be honest, bro. I'm just gonna microwave the burger. I'm not gonna turn it into a fucking burrito. Oh, Gouda. Oh, Gouda. Isn't Gouda Jouda? Gouda is fire. I love Gouda. Gouda gotta be one of the best cheeses. Gouda is so fucking good. The smokiness of... Thank God I ate before I started stream. I'd already be ending stream. I'd be ending stream fucking 30 minutes in. Where's up? Just stop busting. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Oh, not this guy. Oh no, I hate this guy. Don't you fly at me. Don't you fucking do the fly at me, bro. You know I hate the fly at me. You know I hate that shit. Oh, fuck. I missed. Elbozo, elbozo, elbozo. Who's the biggest threat here? Probably this guy, though. Probably this guy. I fucking hate the other guy, though. The other guy spawns, dude, which is annoying. Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter what I want to shoot, because the orbs are just going to do what the orbs want to do. So, whatever. Is what it is. Wait, I can just do this. Silly me. What am I doing? I just busted fatty. There's still bad guys left? Oh. Never mind. I'm just gonna laser beam you, and then your laser beam should kill the other guys, which should cause more laser beams, which should cause all of you to die. Okay. What seasoning do I use on a burger? Mesquite, salt, pepper, garlic powder. I would never be putting fucking mesquite in my taco meat, bro. High chance for command volatility. But hear me out. What if we just win these, though? Yeah, we'll reroll. Jesus Christ. Moderate chance isn't bad. Lowry's. Lowry's is good. What's the other one? Like Danny's or something like that. Ain't bad. I'm over eating. I played sports when I was young, so I didn't get fat. But I did when I stopped. Story as old as time, man. We really don't understand how much sports and like playing outside and like even just fucking PE back in the day was like keeping us in check. Till we stopped doing all of it. We're like, wait, what the hell? Taking damage generates power. That's not worth the chance of corrupting. salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion, and sometimes smoked paprika. It's not bad, but I wouldn't put that in a burrito. You would just put onion in the burrito if you want onion in the burrito, I feel like. Paprika makes it really smoky. Yeah, smoked paprika has a similar effect of adding like chipotle. Chipotle. I know it's chipotle. Okay. But it's funnier if you say chipotle or chipotle. But it's not as spicy. Can you believe Kenzie thinks that shit's spicy? Bro, she probably thinks black pepper is spicy. It's crazy. Gotta make you a burger. Make you a burger, boy. Power Cells is really good. But Chain Demolition is also really good.
So Nitya was the priestess.
She was, once, the right hand of the king, until he grew displeased.
So who's this one now?
The latest of so very many.
Drive, it's about power. I don't really want my integrity to go down, but it is a big boost of drive, so it's worth. I love pellet grenade, but not worth the stat sacrifice. That's crazy. Burrito seasoning is the same, except I add cumin and a little bit of chili powder. I mean, you can put cumin on a burger too, I guess, but it's not really a typical burger seasoning. Oh! Stinker. Hi, Oscar. See, you talk about food and it summons Oscar. Oscar, they've been saying some truly unruly things during this game. It's straight up cursed. Buzz and Kenzie said that when they have extra burgers, they crush the burgers up and make burritos out of them. Is that cursed or is that cursed, bro? I was trying to explain to them that we use different seasonings and I don't want a fucking burrito with my burger seasoning. And they're just not getting it. I'm like, bro, at that point, just reheat the burger and eat the burger. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Crush the burger up and put it in burritos. Crazy. It's crazy. Actual crazy person talk. You think you know someone? Ban them? Shit, that's what I'm saying. Crazy. Uh-oh. Okay, you couldn't grab onto that rail, bro. Like, honestly, you couldn't grab onto that rail. In all your fucking superhuman glory, you can't grab onto the rail. Yeah, I'm not buying it. That's some bullshit. You know it and I know it, video game. Oh! Not at all. Thought I was gonna get hit. It's okay. Didn't. Nah, we win this. Oh my god, we actually won that. That's crazy. Fuck a wall. Melee kills drop more money. Oh my god. Okay, I've gambled too much. It's actually a miracle. I've been busted. Loving the Diablo 4 story. Only problem is it's too easy. I had the Wraiths the difficult to expert. Well, I'm be honest. Nobody that I know does the side missions. So I think that's probably contributing a lot. I don't know anybody that's done the side missions. When the game launched, people were doing side missions because they had like this system. I think they got rid of it. I don't know. But like, they had this system where each region had like a completion rate, and doing the strongholds and doing side missions and like grabbing the Lilith statues and stuff like that would increase your completion of the area, and you'd get little rewards for every milestone you hit for an area, and it was like extra skill points and stuff. So you wanted to max out all the areas, but very quickly the community was like, yo, this was fun when the game first launched, but like we don't want to have to do a bunch of side quests and do the strongholds and shit every single season. This is going to be AIDS. And so then they quickly just made it so once you've done it once, you never have to do it again. And since then, I don't think anyone has done any side quests. I have not done a single, I think they're blue. I haven't done a single blue quest. Like, since probably season 2, and I think we're on what, season 12 now? Like, yeah, you're quite over leveled, most likely. But I mean, that is how Diablo goes, you know? Diablo goes like, once you start just bodying everything and everything is just dying instantly, it's like, okay, time to bump up the difficulty. I like the blue guys. They help develop the lore of the world. I think there's like 3 on the launch of the game that were actually good that I like. I did them all, like, you know, when the game came out. But since then, I don't think I've really fucked with them very much. But there was like 3 that had like actual cutscenes and stuff like that, and really did develop like the lore of the characters. I didn't even check what saw blade this was, by the way. I need to check. What saw blade gun is this? This embedded in hostiles can be revved. Okay, so this is the rev one. Melee strikes can launch embedded discs. After hitting a hostile, another disc splits off and flies towards a nearby. Take more damage over time. Successful parry. All available discs will be launched at once. That's actually kind of crazy.
The seething, crawling masses of Echelon. Entitled.
But yeah, dude, I've been touting D4 good for a long time
expecting
now.
A world made ready for them. Oh, they will.
I've gotten
know
shit
our
for
power.
years for
They
that.
will gaze upon our shining shore, and it will cost them all that they are.
Like literally after the launch of Diablo 4, like when everybody started hating it and the meme of like D4 bad started happening, I was getting called a Blizzard chill because I was still playing it and streaming it and really liking it. I'm a Blizzard chill because I like them. That's the internet in a nutshell, bro. I remember playing Star Wars Outlaws and being like, this. I said, you know, I don't think this is the worst game ever made. And some guy left this like fucking several messages saying I was bought by Ubisoft and stuff, and I was a shill purchased by Ubisoft because I didn't even glaze the game. I didn't say it was great. I just said this game isn't the worst thing I've ever played. Would I stream Slay the Spire 2? I streamed it right when it came out. I did a stream of it. I have like 120 hours in Slay the Spire 2. I love Slay the Spire 2. I've done Ascension 10. I really like Slay the Spire 2. If Slay the Spire 2 was like actually out, not in early access, that would be my game of the year. But since it's early access, it doesn't count. Is there something up here? This doesn't have parry follow. I like parry follow. Seems cool. Hi, Delta. Yeah, I wouldn't be against streaming Slay the Spire 2 more, though. I'm not, like, particularly great at it. I say that having beaten Ascension 10, but, like, I don't consider myself particularly great at card games. But I enjoy them. Even though, like I said, I have done Ascension 10, but I think Ascension 10, I've done it because I just brute forced it more than skill. I don't think it's a skill thing. That bolt velocity is really high. Haters gonna hate. Yeah. People seem to not understand the severe repercussions of not disclosing if you're sponsored. Like, anybody that genuinely leaves a comment and thinks that, like, YouTubers are paid by a corporation and they're hiding it is actually turbo retarded. Because it is so extremely illegal to do that. And you would be facing so much money in fines that, like, there's just no reason to ever do it. You know? Like, there is genuinely no pros and cons analysis that makes it worth doing. Oh! God damn it, I just got finger banged by some tentacles. Lost my adrenaline. Yeah, it's just dumb. It's like, what? I'm going to play a game and not disclose that this is a hashtag ad, so that I can open myself up to millions of dollars in fucking legal fees? Like, are you retarded, bro? No. What's more likely? That I'm gonna sit here and lie about liking a game that I don't like because they're paying me, and open myself up to millions of dollars of lawsuits? Which is super easy for anybody suing you to win that lawsuit, by the way, because it's literally just, did you disclose that you were paid by them? Yes or no? If yes, there's no lawsuit. If no, there's lawsuit, they win. It's genuinely that simple. Like, you would lose that case every single time. It's like, what's worth, bro? Lol, millions? Well, I don't know, hundreds of thousands, whatever, man. Does it matter? If it's fucking $5, is it worth? No, it's not. Because not only do you absolutely, like, torch your credibility, right? But, and you lose, like, all possible future, like, sponsorships and stuff like that, which is millions, possibly. Depends on the rate of growth. But you also are gonna have to pay any legal fees. So it's just like, it would never be worth. Like, anybody with a brain would know that it's not worth. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's for people with a double-digit IQ that are incapable of understanding that other human beings have other opinions, and that art, which video games are art, is just like all art, it's a subjective medium, and as a result, some people are gonna like things and some people are gonna dislike things. And to be like, oh my god, it's impossible that another human being has a differing opinion on this, as a result they must be paid, is just such low IQ behavior. They just wouldn't do business with you again? Well, it depends who's suing you.
You saw the life you lived together. You saw how it was for her.
It depends who's suing you. It doesn't have to be the company that's suing you. It could be a user. Like, a user could, like, legally, at least here in the States, a user could sue a content creator for, you know, essentially advertising something and not disclosing that it's an advertisement. You know? And I don't know how much that would be, but any amount of money it's not worth. I could see some idiots doing that. I just don't think anybody would, because the people who are getting sponsorships and getting paid by companies are already at a point where they have too much to lose. I think people would do it if they were like really, really small. But those people are not getting sponsorships. You know? Like, even when I was getting like 2 to 4 million views a month, I was averaging like 200 concurrent viewers on my live streams. And each stream was getting like over 100,000 unique users. Even then, I wasn't getting sponsorship offers by the big guys. You know? I was getting like the Raid Shadow Legends sponsors and stuff like that for sure. I still am. I mean, those guys will hit up fucking anybody. But like, Ubisoft wasn't hitting me up or anything. So like, by the point that you are getting hit up by Ubisoft and shit like that, like the biggest corporations, you already have built an empire that is so big. I don't understand why you would risk crumbling it when you could literally just say hashtag ad. I mean, that's literally it. You type 3 things and you're safe legally. Hashtag AD and you're good. Like, you're safe from any legal repercussions. Can't convince me IGN isn't paid for some of their takes. I don't think IGN is paid for any of their takes. And I routinely hate on IGN. I don't think they're paid for any of their takes. I think that they do what they do because of the implications. Right? Like Always Sunny, she says yes because of the implications. I think that IGN is regularly given really cool shit. IGN is regularly flown out to doing really cool preview events and stuff like that. And so the implication in their mind is if we negatively review this thing, we will not have access to those things in the future, which will cost us a lot of loss. I don't think it is like an explicit, we're paying you to say this. I think it is a mutual understanding that you're going to play ball so that you have access to the benefits. Now, in terms of like their negative reviews, which has obviously been a thing recently, like with Mouse PI getting a 6, which is crazy, and like this game getting a 7, do I think that they're paid for that? I don't. I think those are just genuine L takes. Like, I think that they just have people play, like, they're such a big company and they have so many reviewers and they're just assigning people that don't like that certain style of game to review that style of game. And like, I can tell you for sure, if you were to assign me to review a driving game, I would probably give the driving game a low score. You know why? I don't like driving games. So when you assign the guy that doesn't like boomer shooters to Mouse PI, which is a boomer shooter, you know what you get? The guy not liking the boomer shooter. I think that's all it is. I don't think they're like being paid to like give a negative review or something like that. I think it's just genuine L takes because art is subjective and you have this dude coming in to, you know, review a piece of art that he doesn't like. Like, if you didn't like a horror movie, you don't like horror movies at all, I wouldn't ever ask you to review the new Terrifier or something, right? Because that would be fucking idiotic because you don't like horror movies. So you'd probably be like, yeah, I didn't like it. It wasn't very good. I didn't like it. I think that's all it is. And I think that's far more likely that they're doing that because they're a large, you know, corporation that just randomly fucking picks and assigns reviewers to review games. I think that's way more likely than like some company, I don't even know who, sliding the money being like, hey, I want you to give a negative review to Mouse PI, but keep it on the low. You know, I just don't think that that's realistic. I don't think it makes sense for IGN as like a massive corporation to risk throwing, like, getting a, you know, a legal case or something over that. And everybody that's ever worked at IGN has also, even people that talk about how fucking awful it was to work at IGN, like Alana Pierce, have been very open that like there's no bots and paid for reviews or anything like that. And it's merely just like the implication that causes a lot of these games like Call of Duty to get more positive reviews is because they want access to the previews and stuff like that, which is a real problem in the industry. It's kind of like lobbying in a way, to where like a lot of these companies get the majority of their views, and as a result, like advertising revenue and sponsorship revenue and stuff like that through previews. Like exclusive previews do numbers. I know for me, it's the only reason I ever go on IGN. Like the only time you'll ever catch me on IGN is when they're the only motherfucker that got to play a game that nobody else got to play, that I want to see gameplay of the game. That's the only time you'll ever find me on IGN. And that's how most people are. And that's how they get the most of, like, the majority of their money. That's how they get the majority of the people clicking on their articles to read about the new game that only they had access to playing. That's how they get the ad revenue on their YouTube videos and stuff like that. And so, like, the implication is, oh, if I were to give this a bad review, I wouldn't have access to those preview things, and that would be a lot of money gone. So I think that's just way more likely. I don't really buy into the narrative. I've never seen anything proving the narrative that IGN is paid. And I'm a scientist, man. I'm a scientist. I go off the data. If the data points one way and you have a bunch of people corroborating that data that have worked there, even people that are outspoken about being against IGN, I have to go with the data. And the data just shows that it's likely due to implication, and it's likely due to just mismanagement. Makes sense, I agree with what you're saying, but still kind of the same thing. Dennis knew what he was doing. Oh, they know what they're doing. Yeah, of course they do. Like, both sides know. Just like your favorite politician knows what he's doing by taking money from the National Rifle Association, right? Or from fucking big oil or big pharma or whatever. Like, of course they know. So yeah, I think that just the more probable answer is yeah, this type of like it's an incentive-based program. They're incentivized to do one thing. Sometimes they go against the grain and they do something else. But like for the most part, I think it's just incentive-based. And that's why, for me, when I look for reviews, I look at user reviews, because those are unpaid, right? Those are just people that bought the game, played the game themselves. And I look at people like ACG on YouTube, who he's very outspoken about. He doesn't take any money for any games. He doesn't take any early access for any games. He reviews games that he buys with his own money. And, you know, he doesn't take any type of, like, sponsorships or anything. So for me, that gives him a lot more credibility than, like, an IGN or a GameSpot or whatever. But also, if I'm being entirely honest and just blunt, I also don't give a fuck what anyone else thinks about a game. As I've shown with enjoying Dragon Age Veilguard, with not really liking Black Myth Wukong, and all of the other L takes that I have, I don't give a fuck what other people think about the game. Like, I'm gonna buy the game, I'm gonna play the game myself, and I'm gonna form my own opinion on the game. And sometimes it aligns, a lot of times it aligns with, like, popular consent, and you know, other times it doesn't. And it is what it is, but, like, it doesn't really fucking matter to me what other people think, to be honest. Like, I don't care if IGN gives Mouse PI a 6 because I played the game and I gave it a 9 or an 8.5 or whatever I gave it, you know? To be fair, it was a conspiracy. if it was a conspiracy, they'd want the least amount of conspirators. So picking people who don't like said genre is the way to do it. Yeah. I mean, I suppose so, yeah. But also, like, from the people that have worked at IGN that I've seen talk about it, it seems like they're just mismanaged. Like, it's not like when you sign up to be a reviewer for IGN, they're like, okay, give us the types of games you're good at and the types of games you're bad at and the types of games you like and the types of games you don't like, and then we'll assign you the types of games that you're good at and you like, and we'll try not to assign you the types of games you don't like. It's like, yo, there's this many games, you get to review this, and here are your deadlines to have the review out because this is when the embargo comes up. And that's just how it goes, because it's a corporation, you know, so they don't really care. And that's why you see a lot of these reviews where you're like, too much shooting? Mouse PI has too much shooting. The boomer shooter has too much shooter. You know, it's like, what? Too much cheese jokes. The mouse game has too much cheese jokes. You know, it's like they just assigned the wrong dude to play the game. And I guarantee you there's plenty of people that work at IGN and also work at IGN as reviewers that would have given the game a positive review and would have really liked it. You know? I can guarantee that. And that's another problem with like this whole idea of like IGN gave it. No. IGN did not give it. Mark Rubelo or whoever reviewed that worked at IGN gave it. That's very different than like the entire corporation of IGN, you know, came together and they all came to a consensus on this is the game. And this is the problem with Game Informer or GameSpot or any of these like mega, maybe not mega corporations, but any of these like corporations, is it's like a review at the end of the day is always just a motherfucker's opinion on a thing. That's all a review is. You ask your buddy what he thought of a game, guess what? He's a reviewer. He's just gonna give you a fucking review of the game. You know? So, it's kind of just one of those things that's also a problem with the entire system that they have. It's like, if you come to CZ Productions YouTube channel, you know that you're getting my opinion. You're not getting Momo's opinion or my dad's opinion or my girlfriend's opinion or whatever, right? You're getting my opinion. And IGN doesn't have that. IGN has, oh, I went to IGN and looked at the review, and it's one of 50 different people that they have employed to do reviews. That doesn't tell you fucking anything. Then you have to go and you have to look up the dude that actually did the review, Mark fucking Rubelo Sandwich or whatever, and then you have to look at all his reviews, and you gotta go, okay, well, it seems like from this guy's reviews, he doesn't really like this type of game, so, you know, should I really take his opinion? You know? I used to listen to Ko. He would tell you when he was sponsored, when he gave a review. Yeah, which is like legally what you have to do, you know? Like, maybe not necessarily through saying that you're sponsored, but you need to have hashtag ads somewhere, you know? Or at least like told that he was sent the game or whatever for free. Your girlfriend's review? Uh-oh, I exposed myself. It used to be a lot better with at that with magazines in the 90s and the 2000s. That being people reviewing games with genre they actually like. Yeah, exactly. The listener being single is great. Yeah, no, I'm totally single. 100%. Definitely. Was not a slip of the tongue. Yeah. I'm just like you, for real, for real. But no, it's just a problem with people care too much about what other people think, man. Honestly. Like, it genuinely should not matter to you what mega corporation thought about game. It shouldn't matter to you at all. If you gave more slips of the tongue, you wouldn't be single. Ayo. I'll see myself out. Got him. Did a homeless matey make you fall? Aww. Make you fall? I mean, like, fall in love? Think I'd be attracted to a homeless lady? Homeless people aren't even people, bro. That'd be like being attracted to a fucking mantis or something. Anyway. Preservation. Wait, that's all I could do. Wait for it to all be over. Wait for the rest of them to tear themselves apart. It took so very long to find my way back to something resembling what I was before. That left me with so little time. At least I planned for this from the start. It was always the plan. The ultimate failsafe, and my research was good. I just needed help to make it real, but there's no one. So I made someone, a constant companion, alive and unalive, unquestioning. We worked for years, hidden away in the eye of the storm. It made the connections that I could not. How to bring a little piece of that other place here, just a drop, just enough to break the rules of life. It's almost time. These hands are so frail now. If we got it right, then tomorrow I'll crawl out of that pool and I'll be myself again, in body, mind, and soul. If we got it wrong, then all I can do is hope you're still out there somewhere. That maybe you find this one day. I promise I never forgot, even after everything. Oh shit.
He took her from me. She was all that I had, all that I fought for. He took her and he turned her into something cruel. And she thought she was helping me. We made ourselves into a fortress. We would live forever. But then she was destroyed.
So she made like an artificial AI or something. And then the king destroyed it, it seems like.
I've done this before.
When?
Back home. A Devraj tradition, he said. But this one is for me. Do you ever regret coming here, Kira?
Why would I? It brought us together.
I'm here because I ran. Because I needed to be free after everything he put me through. Is that selfish?
Selfish is fine. Selfish is just looking after yourself. So long as you don't hurt anyone else.
Better get back. Delro wants our survey report. But this place, it's just for us.
Just for us. Forever.
I didn't know. I thought she needed me.
She came here for peace. And she found it with me.
What did she become?
So much. Too much. What will you become now?
Honest. Better, if I can.
Good. Return to the passage.
I'm confused. Is Kira like an AI that she created? Or is Kira a real person?
Tolerance exceeded.
Shit. It's okay, we're leaving. Because she said that she created something, but then she also just went and said, like, why did you come here? Which would imply that it's not an AI creation, because obviously that doesn't choose to come here. Zach's pickup line to his homeless girlfriend. Brother, When you have a god tier jawline like me, you're in good shape, you make good money, you're funny, you're charismatic, you're smart. You don't need to pick a blend, okay? The homeless flock to me, and that's why my basement's full of their corpses. Get real. Come on. I mean, I may as well do the boss for the money, right? May as well. I'm live? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Wait, that was a joke, guys. That was a joke. That was a bit. I'm doing a bit. You know, like all the cool kids. I'm just doing a bit. Gotcha. What? Okay, my bullshit. That was it. No, of course they can stay at my home. I have a room just for them. I would never turn down the homeless. I am their savior. Where's the Black Ops 7 live stream? Been waiting months. What do you mean? I streamed Black Ops 7 multiple times. The game was terrible. Yeah, what do you mean? I played it. Played it more than most. I was kidding, I missed it. Show myself to the basement. They're always happy to get a fellow comrade. No better bonding than trauma bonding, you know? Where's the Mass Effect Andromeda live stream? I've been waiting a lifetime. Okay. It wasn't even you that wanted that stream, it was Hank Hill. Okay, and Hank Hill doesn't fucking come to streams anymore. Probably because he wanted Mass Effect's live stream. But he never got. Bro, Hank Hill used to come to like every stream being like, yo, when's the Mass Effect fucking Andromeda? That was so funny, dude. I totally forgot about that. I wonder what Hank's up to now. Hopefully, like, enjoying content on good games. Ow. The subway launcher kind of bugs. Oh, whatever, brother. Cringe, cringe. this? Sure. Ah! Wait, did I swap this for Nova Lance? Ow. Is this fucking Nova Lance? When did I get a Nova Lance? I thought I had a Lumen. Wait, what do I have? I do have a Lumen. Yippee! The boss fights are so fucking peak in this game. Bazinga. Oh, tech unlocked. You can send your parry at it? Oh, that's fucking sick. The hell? I didn't know about all that tech. Some advanced tech. Hi, Jinzu. Hope all is well. Life's great, man. Don't have anything that I can complain about, really.
You are so close now.
Job is great. In good health. Friends and family doing well. Got a lot of good games to play. No complaints, man. Momo's doing well. Maybe that was 9 years ago. Yeah. Dude, one of these days I'll actually go and do a full playthrough of Andromeda. I'll actually beat it. But man, it was just so ass. I saw a video just like a few months ago of a guy going back and playing Andromeda, and like he was saying like, has it aged that poorly and stuff, and he said it was like not even running. Like he showed a bunch of clips of him just like falling through the fucking floor and stuff like that. So I don't know if it just doesn't work well with proper like current PC hardware or what, but yeah, his shit was like mad busted.
I
Kayla
don't
came back.
remember their faces. Not really. I can hear Stack's laugh, but sounds like a scream. And Sheridan's eyes. Right at the end. I see them everywhere.
I know how much this hurts.
There will be more. You know they'll send more.
Yeah. Kayla,
You have to go. And that's okay. But I'm gonna be here for them. I can save them from this, Arjun.
do it.
Her eyes are a different color.
Be seeing you, yeah.
Yeah, I played Duke Nukem, I think 3D when I was a kid.
They'll be okay. I'll make sure of it. I won't let it happen again.
The priestess fight was legit. Bosses do look good. I think the priestess fight, for me, it goes the Kraken dude. The one where you're on the fucking ship going through the ocean and you're fighting the giant Cthulhu that's like constantly forming different forms and like hitting with his tentacles and like shooting orbs from the side out of the tentacles and stuff like that. Like that is #1 for me for like peak boss fight. That shit is like A1. That's like 11 out of 10. Masterpiece boss fight. Then I think it's priestess fight. Priestess fight is fucking 10 out of 10. I think it's like just amazing, especially now that I know you can send parry projectiles at the things. You don't have to melee them. That makes that fight have like even more mechanics and even more interesting. And king fight for me is also like 10 out of 10. Like the king fight is peak. Just fighting him on the shore in like the ankle deep water with the eclipse in the background, and he's just fucking aura farming when you walk in. He's just like sitting in this fucking giant chair aura farming. Yeah, that fight is sick too. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
You've been hiding this for so long.
I have. There's one last person I need to see.
Sebastian. See how we got him killed or whatever the hell happened with him.
I know he's there. Where it happened.
Let's see how right I was about my call from the very beginning of the game, the first time I met Sebastian. Let's see. Case evidence. Investigation notice. Arjun Devraj. Please be aware that you are a person of interest in connection with the death of your colleague, Sebastian. We've been unable to locate you at your home or work premises. Report to officers at within 24 hours. Failure to heed this notice will be taken as reasonable grounds for arrest. Hi, Skins. How's it going? It's going great, dude. No complaints. Life is good. How many hours do I think of gameplay is in the game? It depends if you're like 100% or not. I'm approaching 20 hours, I want to say. That's mostly progress, like not a lot of ranting and stuff like that. So I think like probably just to beat the story, you're looking at about like 20 to 24, 25 hours. Depends how good you are at the game as well. Like if you're getting owned in a lot of runs. I have not died very many times. I've kind of been owning, so I've been a little bit fortunate in that regard. But yeah, I think if you're getting owned and stuff, it might be a bit longer. But if you're 100%ing, I could easily see you putting like 35 to 50 hours in. Maybe.
Why, Arjun? No one was supposed to get hurt. That wasn't part of the plan. I just... What? What was I to you? You were nothing. That's what I told myself. I didn't deserve your trust.
Bro's dying, he called him nothing, just lie, bro. Well, this is all about coming to terms with his past and how he's a piece of shit. None of it's real. You know? Which is why he said that. It's just like Returnal. Returnal is all about a mom coming to terms with her dead daughter, right? That's what the time loop is. That's what the entire game is about.
You are ready to return to the shore.
Spoilers for Returnal.
Make the right choice, Arjun. Or be lost in your want, imprisoned by your need.
Whereas this game is essentially a man who was an alcoholic, abusive husband. I don't even think they were married, actually. I think they were just dating. But an alcoholic and abusive, negligent boyfriend with like kind of possessive and stalker-like traits, coming to terms with the fact that not only did the chick not need him, but he was actively holding her back, and he has been the problem in a lot of his relationships, including like his homie that he got killed, you know. I feel like whenever there's a time loop game, whether it's like Returnal, whether it's this game, fucking Groundhog Day or whatever, like in movies as well. What was that one that was like 12 minutes or whatever, where that was like a time loop 12 minutes and you had to keep replaying? All of these games, like the key to breaking out of the time loop is like some type of acceptance of the truth. You know, is how you get out. It's always like you have to accept that you're a piece of shit, or you have to accept that your wife is your sister, or what. I'm not making that up, by the way. That was 12 minutes. That was the fucking thing you had to accept in 12 minutes, was that your wife was your sister. That was a crazy one, bro. Good game, great game. But it's always something, man. You always gotta accept some like crazy horse shit in order to break out of the time loop, man. It's wild. Made a game for West Virginia. Yeah, that was a crazy one. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking when they were cooking that one, bro. What they were smoking. It was a good game, though. It was a good game. It had like fucking Willem Dafoe, and like it had a bunch of like main actors. I think Daisy Ridley was like your sister wife. It had like a lot of really good, like high budget actors in it and everything. It was a good game. But that was it was a weird way that they fucking took it, to say the least. I was like, yo, I don't know about all this. But I guess it's just because I have a little sister, so like anything that ends up being incesty is just like so fucking nasty to me, man. And I feel like that's a thing that anybody with siblings can understand. It's always like the people that write incest shit never have siblings. They're always like single children, you know? Because everybody I know that has siblings is like, ugh. Like it's such a nasty prospect. That it's only ever the like non-sibling havers that ever fucking have that going on. Sounds like the developer was doing some self-reporting, trying to come to terms with himself. I don't know. I can always tell when someone doesn't have a sibling and they're trying to write siblings. Because it's always like the person's like, hello, sister. Ah, hello, brother. Where has our mother gone? The mother that you and I share because we are siblings. Where has our mother went off to? Oh, yes, our mother that gave birth to the two of us has went to the store. When in reality, anyone with siblings could be like, I'd be like, Ash, where the fuck is mom? She'd be like, shut up, retard. And I'd be like, Ash, I will beat your ass. Where's mom? She's like, she went to this store. God, leave me alone. And then I like probably go and I fucking put my ass on her and fart. You know, or something. And you know, normal sibling shit, right? Fuck up her hair or something, you know, just be an absolute menace. That's what it's like actually having siblings. I never trust people when they're like nice to their sibling. I'm like, what's wrong with you? What's going on here? Like, that's when I think they might be into incest, when they're like fucking nice to their sibling. I'm like, huh? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you being nice to your sibling? If you're a brother and you have a brother, it's about fucking, you know, wrestling and beating the shit out of each other and stuff. If you're two sisters, I actually don't know what the fuck a two-sister dynamic is like. Probably just like a lot of yelling and screaming at each other and using each other's clothes and makeup and getting mad at each other, because like that's what happened with my sister and my mom, so I imagine it would just be more like that. And then brother sister, which is the dynamic I had, I was older brother, I have a younger sister, was just like tormenting the shit out of my little sister. And then once she got past a certain age, then she started tormenting me. It was like after she turned like 9 or 10, then she became the menace because she learned how to emotionally manipulate our parents. Once she learned that she could get anything she wanted out of me because she could just fake cry and start screaming and tell my dad that I punched her and he would believe her even if I did nothing, that's when I lost, okay? She fucking got the nuclear launch codes and she had the key on standby, ready to launch, bro. And she knew it and I knew it. And there was then, from that point on, nothing I could do. Until then, I realized, wait a second. If she does, that's when she'd be like, Zach, you better let me play Guitar Hero right now. I'm gonna scream and I'm gonna tell dad you slapped me. And that worked for a while because she would actually do it. And then I realized, it took a couple years, but then I realized, and I would call her bluff. Well, I guess it wasn't even a bluff, but I'd call her and I'm like, all right, you can do that. You can tell dad that I punched you, but just know, then I will have nothing to lose. And the moment that you start screaming, I will make sure that your scream is authentic and I will punch you. And then, once I figured out that tip and trick, we were back in the stalemate. Like, that's when I also had the nuclear launch codes. I'm like, all right, tell dad I punched you. I will punch you. If he's gonna punish me for punching you, I will punch you, motherfucker. And now we both got the keys. And then it was back to the stalemate. And then once we were teens, actually, like, once we were both teenagers, we were actually, like, pretty chill. Like, it's kind of only when we were younger. When we were both teens, you know? Like, that's when she would actually come to me for, like, advice on stuff, whether if it was schoolwork or, like, issues with boys or whatever, she would actually like come to me and ask for advice and stuff if we were mostly chill. But I would still like open her door, like her door would be closed and I would just open her door and leave, you know, and she'd be like, Zach, close my door. Zach, close my damn door, and I'd just be gone. You know, you go in, you turn off the light, and then you just the most fucking annoying shit you could do. Or she like started dating a boy or something, and she'd like have the boy over, and she'd or even when she'd have friends, just say the most embarrassing shit you could think of. Like, Ash, I just, where do you want me to put your new shipment of, adult diapers? She'd be like, Zach, shut up. He knows I don't wear adult diapers. And I'm like, well, I got a fucking package of Depends right here that says otherwise. They're female. They fit you perfectly. Zach, just shut up. It's like, okay. Sorry. I'll leave them where I normally do. Your side of the cupboard.
The shore awaits my challenge. Every
You
time
know,
I
the
try, it
usual.
defeats me. I'm not strong enough yet, but I'm not afraid.
Believe all women. Definitely.
I blaze with new power. Each time, I will win. Soon, I will win.
Nice when I want something? Yeah. Yeah. Me as a brother sounds like a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. But now me and my sister are chill. Listen, she got me as well. There's one time she fucking broke the zipper on my sleeping bag when I was sleeping, so I couldn't get out. And then she waited for me to get up and start like struggling to get out, and she came over and she sat on my forehead and she ripped the fattest, most toxic ass known to man. Literally singed my fucking eyebrows. That shit was so caustic. And nothing I could do. One time she put on my mom's high heels, kicked me in the balls because I told her that I was gonna tell mom that she was wearing her clothes because she wasn't supposed to. So I turned around to leave and she kicked me in the balls and I fell on the ground. And she's like, I'll give you something to tell mom about. And she stomped on my balls with the fucking like high-heeled boots. Listen, she was a menace too. All right. Many a time. The shit that she would tell my girlfriends and stuff was absolutely heinous. Only like 70% of it was true too. She would tell them some downright maniacal things. I remember I would lie to this one chick I was dating about how much I was skipping school, and my sister just like completely exposed me in front of her and was talking about how like hey Zach, next time you skip school and go to Dairy Queen, could you pick me up something? And I'm like, Ash, I don't skip school. I don't know what you're talking about. She's like, yeah, you do. What do you mean? She just like full put me on blast right fucking in front of my girlfriend. I was like, oh. And then I got the nagging of a lifetime, dude.
I fucking knew you were skipping school. I knew you were fucking skipping school. I knew you weren't just going to class.
I was just like, oh, God damn it, bro. Yeah, no, she was a little menace too. That's just how siblings are, though. You know? That's how it be. Yeah. We're 18 months apart. You know, a year and a half, so... You know. Shit's a little wacky. For a while, but, yeah. Drive, it's about power. They all need the power. Yeah, we
I'm here for you. I killed the king for you. I am the king for you.
What the hell? Finding audio logs of me. Wish I had younger brothers to beat. Hell yeah. It's a good time, man. It's just, you know, it just feels right. Wait, you're not dead? Wow, could be wrong with that. My brothers are 6 and 7 years older than me. Ugh. Just swap the numbers, bro. 7 and 6 years older than me, you know? Starting to look more like Doom. It's got some Doom DNA. In terms of very fun shooting. You messing with daddy, but I'm him, baby. Wow, you are a tanky boy. I'll think you enough, but you're a tanky boy, I'll give you that. You have a head, sir? I think it's right there. It sure was. Why are you gay? You are gay. How sad is it when you realize that, like, there's going to be a point in time in your life where the people around you will not understand your references anymore. You know? I'm already starting to get that. Like, I talked to, like, Josh's boyfriend, dude. Who is, like, I think he's, like, 21. He's, like, 21 or 22 or something, because Josh is a dirty, like, great old robber. And it already happens to where, like, me and Josh or me and Calvin or something will make a reference, or me and Chris will make a reference, and, like, you know, all of us that grew up together, class of 2015, right? We all understand it, but he's just, like, lost. Like, Josh's boyfriend just doesn't understand what we're talking about at all. And it's like, God, is this how it feels, bro? This is how it feels, huh? It's kind of sad, man. It's kind of like when, like, your grandparents get sad that you don't understand who fucking Jimi Hendrix is or whatever, you know? And they realize, like, man, kids these days, they only know fucking Hannah Montana or whatever. Ah, what the fuck was that? Oh, that's fucked. Well, that's the first time I've ever seen that. Ow. Let me just hit every laser beam on the way up. I think that'll be... I think that's the play. I think that's optimal. Well, first time I've seen jump pads with fucking traps on them. But yeah, soon you're gonna say like, why are you gay? You are gay. And some dude is gonna fucking try and cancel you because they're gonna think that you're homophobic. Because they don't get the reference, bro. Am I reading chats? No, I don't. I'm actually AI. Yeah, technology's really came a long way. Prominence spoon. I actually kind of need restorative stuff. So. Never understand how hype middle school was. You crank that Soldier Boy come out, the bus is it. Dude. I'm not Unk, bro. Not yet. When I'm 30, I'll accept Unk status, okay? Give me a couple more months. I got a couple more months, and then I'll accept the Unk status. 30 is Unk. We're the OGs. Them young whippersnappers are the ones out of the loop. I'm sure that's what our grandparents were saying, too. Pretty sure pads were always blowing up. Nah, it's only these ones that have the things on the side. Those things on the side. Most of them don't have that. Maybe there has been other ones, but I haven't noticed.
Who's Soldier Boy?
Kenzie, shut up before I do the boys Soldier Boy and nuke you and eviscerate you at the subatomic level. Okay? Hi, just wanted to ask whether this game is doing good at your channel as far as views and subs are concerned, because I've been streaming the game too, but the views and response isn't all that good. I don't know, man. I don't care about views or subs or any of that, so I don't look at it. Just to be like perfectly honest, I do this as a hobby. I don't do this for any other reason, so I don't concern myself with the analytics. I mean, all I can say is look at the history of the just look at the channel, I guess, and see. But I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't concern myself with numbers and shit like that. Oh my god, I gambled and won. 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. Don't forget that, gamers. Always gamble. She spelled it right and I didn't. Yeah, Kenzie always acts like she doesn't fucking know anything. She know about dragons. I know about dragging these nuts across your face, boy. Now open wide and give my tank a tickle. I'm sorry if you weren't trying to do a dragon. At least that's true. What other than gaming do you do, brother, for paying bills and livelihood? I'm a biochemist. So I work for an outreach program that helps veterinary clinics and shelters across the United States with their lab work to assist with overflow, which is The very sad practice here in the States where shelters have to put down animals because they just have too many of them coming in and they don't have enough lab techs and stuff to treat them. So the department that I work with directly saves thousands of animal lives every single year. It's a an honest, well-paying job. That's how I pay the bills. Pays pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. It's not like I'm doing this out of the kindness of my soul or anything like that. I'm not some pariah or something. They do pay me well.
Red and blue. That light. That song. This is what I deserve. This is what I've always deserved. Now only yellow.
We're just get some maxing to the extreme. Love that for us. But yeah, YouTube is just a hobby for me. I make like practically nothing from YouTube, but there's not really a point to me looking at the money or anything like that, and that's by choice. That's purely by choice. I had a span about like a year ago where the channel was doing like turbo well, and that's when I realized I don't want the channel to do very well. We were averaging about like 165 concurrent viewers every stream. We were getting millions of views a month. Over 100,000 unique viewers like almost every stream, and it was terrible. At first it was awesome. It was like, yo, these numbers are sick and stuff like that, and I was making like, you know, $3 grand a month off of just like streaming, which was fun. It was cool. But yeah, that number of trolls, that amount of comments and stuff to where I couldn't read the chat at all, and like the stress that came with it, just not worth for me personally. So I make a habit of trying to keep the streams like my ideal stream is 10 or less viewers, so I try and keep the streams around there or a little bit less personally. Nothing against people that want to do it as a job or something like that, but you know, I had a taste for that and it was not for me. Dealing with that many retards on a daily is just, oh god, it is exhausting. Getting told to get naked and fucking oil up for daddy and shit like that. You know, hundreds of times a stream, it's like, brother, this is a bit much. It was also just kind of sucky because I couldn't interact with my chat the way that I had always interacted with my chat. You know, I've been making content for 13 years. And I've always prided myself on somebody that reads practically every single message. Maybe not, you know, I don't read them all out loud or anything, but I try and read them all, and I try to respond to the ones like that I feel like I have a response to. And my community as a result is always, you know, I think appreciated how interactive with chat I am and stuff, and that just goes out the window once you start pushing those viewer counts, dude. Like when you're at like 60 to 70 like concurrent viewers, it starts to become impossible to keep up with the chat. Anything past that, you catch like 1 out of every 10 messages, you know. It really, in my opinion, it really hurts the experience. Diddy equals ban. I never did Diddy equals ban. That was not a thing. That was not a thing. I did, I think gay equals ban. I did weeb equals ban. I did bald equals ban. And then the number 1 was behind you equals ban. that one. Oh, politics equals ban. I did that one for like one stream, and it was like an insanely successful stream, but the most toxic stream I've ever done. It was terrible. So yeah, we stuck with behind you equals ban. Boston, this game kind of odd similarities going on with Hindu gods. The ancient gold civilization went corrupt, the colony people. Yeah, actually, I could definitely see that, especially because I think the two main people, Nidya and Arjun, are Indian. The election stream, yeah, I did a fucking politics equals ban stream right after the election, and it was very successful, but you can, I'm sure you can imagine how toxic it was. Holy. Yeah, I like a nice chill stream, man. I like sitting here, relaxing, shooting the shit with you guys. And you know the most important thing to me is that everybody in the stream is people I like. You know, this is my free time. This is after I'm done working, after I'm done with schoolwork, after I'm done, you know, hanging out with friends and family and stuff like that. It's like wind down time. And nobody wants to spend time during their like relaxing time with people they don't like. You know, nobody wants to do that. And unfortunately, like when you're pushing those viewer counts, there's gonna be a lot of people that you don't fucking like. It's a nice thing about a nice small stream is I like every single person in the stream. Like if you're around and you've been around in multiple streams, it means I like you. You know? Because if I don't like you, you just get banned. So like if you've been in multiple streams, it means I like you. And so I'm just like hanging out with a bunch of people I like, shooting the shit, chilling. It's nice. Yeah, it was a wacky one, Jordan. Start paying attention to politics when I realized they're two sides of the same coin. I stopped paying attention to it when I realized that the entire point is to divide us and make us fight. That's the entire point, is to like take your eyes off of the stuff that actually matters and you know, make you sow division and fight amongst yourselves. Because when you actually get to talking to people not online, you start talking to real human beings face to face, you realize that all of us have way more in common than we have different from one another. And it's merely the internet that is like radicalizing people, because it's making people, one, have anonymity, and two, they're just pixels on a screen, so it removes any sort of empathy and emotional connect that you have as when you're looking at another human being face to face. And that's why, like, in person, people are either indifferent or like polite and nice to each other most of the time, and then online they're just like telling you to kill yourself or whatever. You know. So yeah, how old am I? I'm 29. I turned 30 this year though. I'm approaching Unk. I'm at the cusp of Unk. 30, I will accept Unk status. I will not accept it until 90. Those are so hard to parry. Uncle Twink. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Hey, apparently twinks hit the wall when they turn 30 and they're no longer twinks. That's what the internet says. They say that there's no 30-plus-year-old twinks, so we'll see, dude. I'm hoping I hit that wall. I'm hoping I can, like, actually grow a decent beard in my 30s. That's my actual goal. Being able to grow some decent facial hair so I can have long hair and people don't think I'm a chick or trans. And instead, that I'm just a handsome man. That's the dream. Oh my god, I gambled again and won. That's crazy. Politics is also the same thing. You're bound to choose the lesser evil, or maybe democracy is flawed. More doesn't always mean right. Democracy as the system is one of those things that's great in concept, but in practice, at least our execution of it is turbo flawed. The two-party system ruins any and all possible nuance that a conversation of that magnitude requires. It's really just the two-party system that fucks it. If it wasn't for the two-party system and you actually just had candidates running and it was like just freedom to run and anybody could run and anybody could give speeches and stuff like that, and you didn't align yourself with like Democrat or Republican or you know, whatever, I think that we could actually have a solid chance at having an interesting conversation. But as a result, you have both sides, which are run by the exact same people, lobbied by the exact same people, which lobbying is a whole nother thing entirely. But you have like two groups of individuals that say that they're on polar opposite ends of the spectrum, and then you look at it in practice and they're both owned by the same people and coattailing the same people, and you know, just trying to appeal to different demographics even though they're all the exact same. So do I want pellet wall? I really don't like pellet wall. Fuck it, we fall. Yeah. So as a result, the two-party system doesn't influence anything positively. All it does is create identity politics where people choose a team, and if you're on my team, if you're Democrat and I'm Democrat, then you're on the right team and you're friend. But if you're Republican, then you're bad guy and you're enemy because you're on other team. And if you're independent, well, then you're fence sitter and you're not on my team and you're also bad guy. So it's a, you know, it's a black and a white instead of the, in actuality, which is multiple shades of gray, which I think if you talk to any human being, you'll start to see that very few of them are black and white. Most of them are somewhere in the middle, shades of gray. I know a lot of people who are super, you know, I grew up in Oregon, a lot of people very far left. Even those people have some ideals that are on the right. Right? They're not full left. And same thing with people on the right. I talk to a lot of people, you know, now I'm in Arizona. We're big, you know, gun-toting, yeehaw, Americans and stuff like that. You talk to the people here, and there's a lot of values that they have that are more on the left. So, like, I think most people are like that, though. Most people align somewhere in the middle. Unfortunately, though, because of the system, everyone knows that if you vote for an independent, it's a wasted vote. And so nobody does it. And so either people don't vote or they have to pick, like you said, the lesser of two evils. They have to pick the side that they maybe don't necessarily agree with. very much at all, but they don't want their vote to go to waste. They want to make sure that they still vote. And that's kind of the system that we have right now. So basically, the whole thing is pointless. It's pointless to engage in the conversation whatsoever because, especially online, the conversation is extra fruitless because online, people have their minds made up and they're radicalized. So there's like extra no, whoopsie. There's extra no point to trying to engage in like any manner of actual intellectual discourse because it just doesn't exist. But just in general, there's not really a point because none of it makes any fucking difference anyway. All politicians are bought and paid for already, and they're all just gonna say whatever, you know, their sponsors and they think it's gonna get them the most votes. So, like, what's the point? And especially when it comes to a lot of things that concern the rest of the world, you know, which is like a big thing here in America, is like, it's the cool thing to care about what's happening across the seas and stuff like that. And obviously American politics and the military loves that. We love being world police and all of that. But it's an extra thing. I think a big reason why we're seeing a lot of people disconnect from politics is because they have bigger, more pressing issues, right? It's like, should I be worried about Russia and Ukraine fighting, or should I be worried about the fact that I'm barely making enough money at my job to cover my own expenses and I'm about to be homeless? I think the order of operations is pretty clear. A lot of us have more, already more than we can deal with on our plates applying directly to us every day. And that's why another reason that you're seeing a lot of, especially younger people, disconnect from politics, because it's like, why should I give a fuck about any of this stuff when I can barely live right now and I have to focus on living? And that's kind of been my view on politics for a very long time, is that, you know, I care about my friends, I care about my family, I care about their health and their well-being, I care about my health and my well-being, I care about putting food on the plate, I care about having a roof over my head. Anything, you know, past that, I already have more on my plate with all of those things than I know what to do with. So I don't really want to spend the limited free time that I have, you know, fighting online or something like that about my ideals, or, you know, or whatever. It's like, I'm just gonna disconnect from the conversation and I'm gonna, you know, do the stuff that makes me happy in my limited free time. Ow. My ass singed by lasers. I think a lot of people are thinking like that these days. Oh, heavy rounds, W. Why you want to change yourself? Just for more masculine perception, then grow a beard and all? Already good and have good vibes and personality go on. Don't change, dude. You're good. No, I just think it'd be kind of cool to have a beard as well. You know, I think beards are sick. Not really a mustache, man. But that's also because if I were to grow out a mustache, I think most people would think I'm banned from being 100 miles within a school zone. So, don't really think I have the phenotype to pull off a mustache. But, you know, beard could go nice. I think beard could go hard. Especially because I have a goated jawline. So beard could just kind of help highlight that. But who knows? You know, maybe when I get the ability to grow out a beard, I grow out a beard and I don't like it. That could happen. I'm not married to the idea or anything. I just have never been able to grow one, so it'd be cool if I could grow one and see what it's like. Chicago politics is pretty much deciding who's the least retarded out of the bunch, but they're all retarded. Yeah. One of the things that gets me is people calling politicians dumb, or that having a degree should be a requirement, etc. They all have degrees, most from prestigious places like Harvard or Yale. 99% are intellectually gifted. The problem is that they don't care about us. They care about the money and the power. Usually the power, because if you're going to like an Ivy League school, you probably already have money. So it's usually a power game, you know. Epstein files get released, the next thing you know, hey, look, war in the Middle East, we're flying in space. Yeah, everything's a distraction. Choice 1, we have this one dude with a mob action. It means Al Capone is back alive. Choice 2, chick that thinks going back to horses will make Chicago safer. Hell yeah, bro. Let's go back to riding horses. Yeah, take care, Mythic. Have a good one, dude. Yeah. I think for a lot of us, it's very simple. We just have more pressing things to worry about. The cost of groceries is accelerating at unprecedented rates. The increase in cost of living, both for utilities as well as rent, is increasing at unprecedented rates, while wages have been stagnant for many, many years now. Which means that we also the cost of our hobbies, like gaming or whatever it might be, is going up. So we have less money to entertain less money overall after everything is, you know, paid and done for. And then you have the issue of like, okay, now you have your free time, but your free time hobbies are more expensive. Your wages just aren't increasing anywhere near the same rate. Like maybe you're getting a 2% raise, maybe a 3% raise if you're fucking lucky in the economy. You're getting like a 3% raise. Well, guess what? Your cost of living went up by 5%. Groceries went up by 8%. You're losing money. So yeah, like people, the average Joe has a lot more pressing things on their mind than, you know, war in the Middle East or whatever it is. Palestine, what was it? Was it Palestine? Whoever, bro. Russia, Ukraine, you know the fucking deal, man. It's like most of us just have more on our plates. Which bow is this? I don't really fuck with that one. God help you if you want to like also have a family. Oh, you're extra cooked, bro. You want to have kids in this economy? Yeah. Good luck with that. Not even talking about the dating market or anything along those lines. Just purely from an economic factor if you want to have kids. They're looking at like $700,000 for each kid. Good luck, brother. Oh, that does not hit me. You're so full of it, brother. He's spamming. He's spamming. You know, you could die. teen takeover and then beating a pregnant lady into miscarriage. Oh, in any question, the huge gang violence issue, he says that he was a teacher, he has kids, and then talks about his kid jumping down the stairs and then asking him why, and him saying it's fun. The initial question of that answer was about a teen takeover and them beating a pregnant woman into a miscarriage. It's crazy. You know, kids just do things for fun sometimes, man. My kids used to jump down the stairs. These kids beat a pregnant woman into a miscarriage, you know? Kids just do things for fun. You know how it is. Yeah, Israel Palestine is what it was. Yeah, it's like, you can call me a bad person all you want. Listen, I'll be the first person to say I don't consider myself a good person in any capacity, right? I'm not gonna like fake that I'm a pariah or something like that, but I mean, the truth of the matter is that I just don't give a fuck about something that's happening across the world that has zero impact on my day-to-day.
Sure wants something from me.
You know?
You're nectar to it. So overwhelmed by
I'm not going to be like these people that virtue signal and try and seem like great people online or whatever. No, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't care. I don't. Would those people care about me if the situation was reversed? Would you see a bunch of, you know, Ukrainians crying out and like sending soldiers over to help America if America was getting fucked over? Probably not. You definitely wouldn't see the fucking Palestinians sending people over. Whether it's because they have the capacity or not doesn't really matter to me.
To take what I wanted, to be strong, or I was nothing at all.
And the shore saw that.
It gave me everything. Used me. But then it let me go.
Face him again.
I was homeless at 18, man. You know who helped me? Me. I was on the fucking streets. 18. Had no one. Was looking on Craigslist and staying with random people on there that would just give me the time of day, getting in all types of precarious situations as a result, just so I wouldn't have to spend a night on the street. Nobody helped me other than me, bro. And I didn't go on social media or something and look for like saviors. If somebody, you know, was offering a place, I'd stay there, but you know, and I would help those people as a result. But you know, it's on us to deal with our own problems. I worked hard as hell to get myself where I am today, and you know, it's not necessarily like a pull yourself up by your bootstraps types of thing, because there's all, you know, almost an infinite number of variables in the equation, causing every situation to be invariably different. But ultimately, if I have a problem, I focus on fixing it.
I'm here.
And I got enough of my problems to focus on fixing. Square up again, boy. God, he's so sick. Taking a lot of damage. Oh, I forgot about that one. Bro's been hitting the gym. Bro has been hitting the fucking gym. Oh wait, this is the one that explodes, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. It's much tougher. Got hit. Damn it. Oh shit, it's the punchy. Damn, I'm gonna die. I needed something better for single target. I still have fucking AoE. No! You're such a piece of shit. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I gotta really use that damage. What is this? Oh, okay, that's crazy. Oh yeah, we're dead. Oh yeah, we're dead. I think Turbo dead actually. Oh. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. One more health bar. I don't think it happens. Oh! I couldn't see it because the fucking background was the same color. Oh. That's on me. Yeah, that's on me. I needed more single target. I still had prominence, which is AoE clear. AoE clear is not the play there. Also,
How did it feel to take Sheridan's life?
I've made mistakes, but that wasn't one of them.
So you are at peace.
I haven't given it much thought. I don't know. But she was a good person.
Until the Yellow Shore fed.
honestly, just keeping the weak point AR would have been a better play as well. Weak point AR would have allowed me to probably kill there. I'm thinking. That would be good because that would lead to more levels. But also, I can go and turn on second chance deactivated. Oops. All permanent armor matrix enhancements removed. Okay, that's crazy. I'm not that guy. Relax. Relax. That's insane. Or Sherry. Yep. We died, dude. I forgot what dude was called. All I know is that he backed city services and it was going to drop residency in city to be a city employee. Those two policies probably made him lose. Yeah, it does. Are kind of good at policies. Oof. Maybe I do this. So I level way faster. That might be good. The gates corruption. Yeah. That's probably good. I think that's probably good. We get a little more damage. Okay. Adrenaline levels. What else do we have here? Ooh, proficiencies right here. Nice. That's about it, right? Without Halcyon? Yeah. Guess I could start with a key. Nope, too expensive. Okay. Honestly, surprised I even got 2 health bars down with the setup that I have. Oh, of course he drops a booster. I'm gonna do it. W. I'll take that damage. That was actually a W. I didn't know if my suck would go far enough. Nova Lance. Not a different weapon. Not a big fan of this bow. Not bad for single target. Yeah, the funniest thing for me is like whenever people try and convince you that you should care about politics, and I just hit them with the fact, which is like, bro, out of everyone I know that like cares about politics, I am significantly happier and live a higher quality of life existence than they do. And they can't argue with it, because by engaging in politics, by actively consuming all of that, you are consuming so much toxicity and negativity and bringing that into your life that it's just impossible for it to not have an effect on you. Like, to be honest, I am more content and more happy than almost every single person I know in life. And you know why? Simple saying. Ignorance is bliss, brother. It is. It's true. Am I retarded when it comes to world affairs? Absolutely. Am I way happier as a result? Absolutely. And you know what I'm going to take every day of the week? I'm going to take being happy. It's like, why would I not want to just live the life I currently do, which is fucking awesome? Why would I want to invite a bunch? Like, I have no drama in my life. The worst thing that ever happens to me is like, oh no, a guy online said some mean words to me or something. Oh no, some pixels on the screen. Oh no, some words that I'll like have forgotten in a day, probably. You know, it's like there's just no benefit to it. I'm a very logical and rational human being, and so you need to, if you're trying to sell me on something, it has to make logical and rational sense. And most of the time, the arguments for why I should care about that shit are like emotional. And like, sorry man, with how my brain works, could be the autism. It could be the autism. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not a neurotypical individual, so who knows, man. My brain does work differently, but with how my brain works, if something doesn't have like a very obvious pro, way more pros than cons to it, I'm not gonna do it. That's just how it is. Like, if it's an emotional draw or something like that, you're just not gonna win me over, man. I've seen where getting emotional takes people in life, and I've seen where making decisions based on, you know, irrational thoughts gets people, and it's just, it's nowhere good, man. I missed. Elbows up. Uh-oh. Ooh. Sayonara. Oh. Fuck. That's crazy you're still alive, by the way, bro. Did you just die? Thank you. That was nice of him. I don't know why he couldn't do that earlier, but future, huh? God, I need a new gun. This gun is ass. I think once you know enough to accurately predict the talking points, it's time to step away. You're not learning knowledge anymore, just negativity. Yeah, like I'm not against voting. You know? I'm not against voting. I think voting is awesome, and I think people should vote if you know, they are educated enough to, you know, vote. Like, if you really know, like, what a candidate stands for and you agree with, you know, the vast majority of it or whatever, it aligns with your beliefs, absolutely vote. But, like, that's the thing. Past voting, there's really nothing else that you can do, so there's no point in engaging in the dialogue anymore. It's like, you've done your part, man. Your part is to vote. How the fuck do I get up here? Can I jump on this, maybe? Aha. You know, I think voting is an awesome thing. It's like, yeah, dude, go. Pay enough attention to the, you know, to the people running so you can accurately vote. God damn it. I busted early. Still not getting a fucking new weapon. It's crazy. But like beyond that, you've done your part, man. You've done what you could do. You voted. It's time to like get on with life now, you know? Time to move on. Did that not hit this guy? Who is this for? Okay, it did hit. It's just not showing health bars for some reason. Is that a bug? Oh, this game's bugged right now. Interesting. First bug of the game, which is honestly pretty impressive, seeing as we're like at the end of the game. Last Mirror and her wife getting a divorce or separating because the wife banged the cop on the Mirror security team. I've seen plenty of illogical people get into high positions because they have an inflated ego. It works for them. The only time I've really, I mean, I work in the STEM field, right? So like, I'm gonna be entirely honest. I'm a scientist. I work with other like-minded individuals as a result, and like, most of us are not very emotional beings, you know? Just if I'm gonna be completely honest, like, most of us are, that's not our strong suit, right? We don't have very high emotional intelligence. So, like, for me and the people that I work with, I don't really see, whenever I see somebody that's like an emotional individual and an illogical individual, they don't do well. It's not really the field for them, you know. So like, I have that bias, but maybe if you're, I don't know, in the entertainment industry or something like that, like you can, it works with you or whatever industries, you know. But definitely like in the STEM field, it doesn't really work. Because most people are like me in these fields, and like people like me, if you're an emotional person and an irrational person, you're just kind of a drain to be around. And so as a result, like, your coworkers are probably not gonna like you. God damn it, I busted on 2. And yeah, I just don't think it works too well. Which one is this? This is the feather the trigger one. This one isn't bad. I don't hate this. It's not a great loadout for the boss. Is it better than my last loadout for the boss? Is the question, though. I don't know. Might be a little bit better. Hi, Foxtrot. For the most part, it's competency based in the STEM fields, but where they cross over in entertainment or something. Yeah, like when I've seen emotional people, it's people who have gotten their position through nepotism, which is obviously a thing in STEM. It's a thing in every field. But typically those people don't last too long. Like I had a buddy who I worked with at Quest Diagnostics when I was a medical laboratory technician and then eventually a medical laboratory scientist. And Nick was a nice guy. He was a chill dude. We played Call of Duty together. But he got the job because he didn't even have a degree. He was in college, but he didn't have a degree yet. He got the job because he knew the head of lab there. And people didn't like Nick. You know, I thought he was a cool guy. He was very young. He was like the youngest of all of us. And that's another thing in STEM. My particular field is it's dominated by 50-year-old white men. Like, it's dominated by old white dudes. And he was, I think he was 20. Maybe he was 19. He was like, he was young, though. He's very young. And people didn't like him because he just didn't have a science-oriented mind. You know, he was shooting the shit a lot. He was I liked it. I think he was a cool guy. He was a awesome dude, but he definitely like just didn't fit in there. He didn't have the academic background yet. I think I talked to him a couple years ago and he ended up dropping out of college. Like he didn't end up going through with his degree and stuff. So like he didn't have the academic oriented mind really, and he didn't have the competency because he was super young. So people really didn't like him. And even though he got the job through nepotism, like I think he really only worked there like a year before basically everybody in the lab had like told the head of lab, like, dude, he's just not cut out for this. Like we appreciate, you know, you're trying to help your son out, but like he's not cut out for this. And so he ended up letting him go. But yeah, that type of thing doesn't really fly too well in my field. Like if you're not good at the job, if you don't have like a solid background, +6 arrogance. I don't know what that does, but I'm taking it. Then like, yeah, it just doesn't really work out. I really wish my health bars weren't bugged. I wonder if I reboot the game and it'll fix it. Like, I have no idea if I'm missing or hitting or what. Ah, what? Might try rebooting the game. See if it fixes the health bars. Health bars are like kind of nice to know. So if I could go up in melee or something. Don't forget the Asians. I actually have not worked with a lot of Asians. But that's because the areas that I live don't really have high Asian populations. I'm gonna restart the game. Like, I've worked in labs in Vegas, and there wasn't a lot of Asians there. It was predominantly black and white individuals, some Hispanic, but like, I only ever worked with white and black people in Vegas. And then here in Arizona, I've never worked with an Asian. I've had Asians like in school and like professors who were Asian and stuff like that, but I've actually never worked in a lab with an Asian. But yeah, I don't really vibe well with emotional people and like irrational people. My personality type just conflicts with them, I
don't know
think.
why I did it. I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't stop. I can't change what I've done. I just want this to end.
Makes sense. I'm in Cali. Yeah, Cali has a good Asian population. Still no health bars. Is that it? Maybe that's a side effect of me being corrupted and like having arrogance. I actually have no idea. Ow! Oh, I get a dog. Ow! Where did that come from? Wait. Wait. Num 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 num. Nepotism hardly ever works out as being objectively better, if ever. They're always entitled and lacking industry knowledge in whatever position it may be, in my humble experience. I mean, I think there's definitely cases where nepotism has worked out. But I agree, like, I'm not against the premise of giving, you know, somebody you know is like a good person and a hard worker or whatever, like a position. If, like I said, like, you know that they're like a really loyal person and a really hardworking person and stuff like that. I'm not against that necessarily, but it depends on the position and how much knowledge and experience is required, you know? If it's a position that really is dependent upon a lot of knowledge, which, you know, being a scientist largely is. I mean, it depends. There's definitely some jobs that I've worked where you could be taught everything, you know. Ow! You could definitely, like, just be taught everything. Through training or something, like a month-long training or something like that. Those positions definitely exist. Oh my god, bro. I'm just like barely... I want to charge my shield here. Damn it. I want to charge my power here. But I keep fucking busting early. Story of my life, am I right or am I right? Okay, here we go. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Alright, I'll just leave it there, bro. I'm not gonna tempt fade. Half a charge will do. Half a charge will do, goddammit. I'm taking ignorance. I don't know what ignorance does. What does ignorance do? Does it tell me? What does ignorance do? Attribute volatility. Arrogance, volatile state of resilience. Hostiles' health is hidden. Well, there you go. There you have it. Reading. A good thing to do. Growth attributes increase. They have an increasing chance of becoming volatile. Once an attribute becomes volatile, it can only be restored by returning to the past. Okay, so arrogance gives me no health bar. Ignorance, volatile state of command. Corruption, effects of artifacts are hidden. Okay, that doesn't matter because I have those turned off. Volatile state of drive is negligence. All leucinite is lost on death. Oh. So there's like actually no problem here. I'm okay with all three of this. The health one is the most annoying. Fuck it. Could be a monument to my sins. How many can I collect? Let's find out. Everyone already says I'm arrogant, so this works out perfectly. Game's just accurate now. Hey, hold that. Yeah, piece of shit. That was actually crazy, Barry. Wait, do I have the suck on that? I'm gonna have to check if I have the suck on that. I didn't know I did. If I did, I'd be sucking way more. I'd be giving the fucking turbo suction 9,000 out here. Don't let my nonsense input derail the combo though. I just joined and don't know what the topic was about. No, your comment was on topic. For accounting, just having an inside hook to get a job, I've had that with certain jobs and they were all manual labor, so hard to fuck up. Yeah, I mean, I've had it as well. Like and that is nepotism, technically speaking. Like nepotism is getting a position based on something other than credentials, you know. So like someone knowing someone and getting you a position, right, and like you being more favored as a result of your relationships or whatever is nepotism. It's just like you know, it's dependent upon the job how much of a sin that really is, you know. In a case of like manual labor, like, yeah, my first 2 jobs were like nepotism based. I had no prior experience whatsoever. I was like 17 and my mom knew this chick that owned a moving company, and so she hired me as a mover even though I had no experience, right? And then same with my second job, which I had no experience other than being a mover, which is like obviously very basic work. I mean, you're just moving shit around. And my second job was like a customer service representative for Columbia Sportswear, which I had no experience for any of that. And it was in a call center as well, which like I had no experience with literally any of that. But because my mom knew the hiring person there, I got that job. Neither of which were like great jobs or anything, and I did very well in both of those jobs, so nobody really complained about like how I got the position or anything. Oh, this is the good crossbow. I like this crossbow. But like technically, yeah, those were like nepotism based. I'm gonna have to go. I wanted to say bye to everyone, and Zach, have a great stream. Thanks, Jason. Take care, dude. Manual labor, yes, but for example, construction, actually making command decisions and knowing the regulations, etc. Roughnecking, actually have to do somewhat advanced math. Got to do that with a couple of friends for a while. Owner, operator, making you money. Yeah. Yeah, you know, in the case of like Nick, who I was talking about, he's a good kid. He's a good kid. He's chill. Like I said, like we played Warzone a few times together. Like he's a cool kid. Obviously like not a kid anymore. He's probably like 24 or something like that. But he was a cool kid. But yeah, it's definitely he just wasn't cut out for it, you know. And he could have eventually been cut out. That's the thing, is like, I think he was just a little young for the position. But you know, if he would have stayed in school and he would have like dedicated more of his life to it, because like that's another thing when it comes to a position like being a scientist, you have to realize that like the people working there have dedicated their lives to that. So to give somebody a position that like others had to work their lives for, that's gonna be really, really hard to sell. Oh, I do have to suck. Like, it's gonna be really hard to sell a bunch of fucking dudes on that. Like, no, be okay with it. Yeah, you had to spend 8 years of your life and $100,000 on, you know, student loans and schooling and shit like that. But like, no, just be okay with it. It's gonna be really hard to sell. Understandably so. I'm not really one of those people, to be honest. Like, in my opinion, if you could do the job, that's really all that matters to me, is that you can do the job. I don't really care much about like, oh, this guy didn't go to school like I went to school or whatever. But that's also because I don't put a lot of value in college. Is it something that like I've spent the majority of my life? Not the majority yet, I guess, but like I spent a lot of my life in college, you know. I'm still in college. And I've been in college since I was 18, and I'm turning 30 this year. I've been in college a long time, you know? But I don't place any particular value in college of like making you a better worker or something like that. I think that's very silly. But there's no denying a lot of people do have that viewpoint of like, hey, motherfucker, I had to go to college for this many years to get this job. You shouldn't just give this job to your kid or whatever, you know? You want to hear something funny? Why did Destiny 2 sink? Because the captain of the ship sank. Maybe I just didn't play Destiny, so I didn't get the joke. I don't get the joke. I don't get that shit at all. Why do you work for the FBI or the CIA and expose this truth? I don't work for the FBI or the CIA. I've worked with the FBI once. I have talked to the FBI multiple times, but I don't work for them. There was a period of time where I wanted to work for the FBI. But, That period has long since passed. The CIA I have never interacted with. Oh, Jesus. I wish I could work and it would be cool to explore some. I don't know how cool it would be to work for the FBI. I don't know. From the people I've talked to that work there, doesn't seem that compelling to me. The pay is nice. But I was specifically looking to go into forensic chemistry for the FBI. So a little bit different than being like an FBI like field agent or something like that, which is what I'm imagining you're talking about. Like it would be cool to do. But yeah, I still have the contact information of like 2 of the dudes that I talked to in the FBI. Like they're cool guys. I worked with them very briefly on the Las Vegas massacre. So I was doing my internship for forensic chemistry at the time when that unfortunate incident happened, and FBI came and took over the case and shot the shit with some of those guys, because like I said, that was kind of my plan. I kind of wanted to go into the working for the FBI, but ended up not going that route. For various reasons. Like, the chief most reason being, forensics fucking sucked. So, you know, forensics sucked. I'm like, yo, ain't no way I'm gonna do this shit, like, long term. This shit's ass. But yeah. People think the FBI is some godlike entity in law enforcement when they really aren't. I mean, it's kind of just the pecking order, right? That's the thing. Is they're higher up on the totem pole for the pecking order. Like when the FBI came to take over that case, it's not like we could tell them no, right? Like if they come in and they're saying we're taking over a case, then they're taking over the case. You know? That's just how it is. So like, in terms of like the pecking order, I think that's why people think they're like so cool and elite, is because they can take over from the stadies. In many situations. Maybe not in every situation, but in most situations, they can come over and take over from the stadies. Especially if it's a situation that they're like building a case for. If you did, you would be different. You never became a YouTuber. I don't know if I'd call myself a YouTuber now, but I mean, I guess I technically am. But that was actually not like my ability to make YouTube content or something was a part of it, but a big part of it was how unstable your life is. Like when you work for the FBI, you need to basically have no attachments, or have attachments that are okay with you not being there, or have attachments that are okay with constantly moving, because at least in the case of like you know, doing forensics for the FBI, is you need to go all around the country, right? Like if you're building a forensics report in case on a serial killer and he just killed someone in another state, you have to go to that state, right? And same with like terrorist threats and stuff. If you're doing forensic chemistry and so you're working with like terrorist threats and bomb threats and stuff like that, you have to move. So you're constantly traveling. Maybe not move as in like you're going there and you're buying a house or something, but you're constantly traveling all around the country. And that was a big deal breaker for me because like I had to move a lot as a kid. And it's not really like an enjoyable process, you know, always moving. Illumin. Is Illumin what I want? I mean, I have the beam now, right? I've got the suck beam. Can I get another beam? Prominence? Definitely no. Nova Lance. Nova Lance really good for bossing. What things do I have for Nova Lance? No longer travel through. Clears things in their path. Hitting a target's an electrical surge. Splits in a multiple shot. Okay, some of those. FBI don't really know much. Without normal departments, their job almost became impossible to do. Yeah, I mean, they come over and they usually just take over the case, you know. You're doing most of the work for them. Auto mark. What is that? Charge shot which marks hostiles, enabling you to hit them with auto hits. Reloads one round. When the clip is half empty, it deals increased damage. Killing a hostile by hitting its weak point generates power. When a hostile with auto mark is killed, the auto mark will spread to all nearby enemies. Is that better? I don't think so. I think I'd rather have the AR, even though it's like way lower level. Yeah, I'm gonna rock the AR. The AR is a smarter play here. All right, take two. Let's win this time. Now the shitty part. The one that explodes in the bottom green or shit? Yeah, I think so. Ah, those are the ones that explode in the crazy war shit. That phase one? Okay, that's phase one, I think. I have no way of knowing. Oh, I fucked that. Damn, I got hit there. And here comes the punches. I always get hit by that. I always get hit by at least one punch. One punch, man. Wait a second. What did he say? Okay, when he charges up, that's the beam. Fuck, I should have parried. Beam? What? That's fucking bullshit. Oh! He's throwing hands! Wait, I can't parry that! Oh my god, I thought I could parry that. Oh shit. I have been so wrong. Phase 3, I'm so fucking dead! Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm fine. I'm actually so fine. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah, the adrenaline's going. And I don't mean in game. I mean IRL. Where is he? Ah! Oh! I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. Too early. Fuck! Oh man, dude. God damn. That's in the health bar. Makes that a lot more stressful. Holy. Key stuff. I get 0 money for that, by the way.
Tell me about Jerome.
He was better than me. I should have tried harder.
Not everyone can be saved. Not here.
Jay stuck by me when no one else would. He deserved better.
Better. I have no money, right? Wait, I do have money. Huh. Well, I'm kind of getting donkey dicked here. Look at all. Is there even anything for me to spend my 27k on? I guess I could get this. I guess I could get this. And this. There's stuff, it's just none of it is particularly helpful. That's actually pretty good. Ah, man. You can do it. You are a winner. Cool to work for Area 51. I feel like Area 51 was so hyped. There's probably like nothing that interesting there. Ow! I feel like if there was anything interesting at Area 51, it's like long gone. Because like, why would you keep the interesting stuff at the place everyone thinks has interesting stuff? You know? Like it'd be make way more sense to just...
Tolerance exceeded.
What? On a low chance. That's so fucked. On a fucking low chance. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Hopefully that corruption mechanic fucking goes away, because I don't like that corruption mechanic. Not mean to do that. Just a test site and the 9 feet aliens walk around teaching space tech to people. Or is that exactly what they want us to do? Shoot me. I'll see you. Bro is taking 0 damage right now. Shoot me. Thank you. Oh my god, you had the fucking leap right there. You piece of shit. This weapon is not cutting it. Giant plane we made that's got a super cool look at unique camo that'll be common in 20 plus years. Yeah. Ah! Might work. Will not work. Thank God. Heavy rounds. Really do not expect to get stuck on a boss in this game, I'll be honest. First time I've been stuck on a boss in the game. You know, I say that, but in actuality, we've only died to this boss twice. Which I guess is like more stuck than first trying it, but I guess what I'm really trying to say is like I thought I was gonna first try all the bosses. I am like the master at falling off the fucking ledge. I'm like really good at that. Probably overkill to use that, if I'm being entirely honest, but whatever. Granny. I know, bro. What the fuck? I can't conquer. I also keep feeling like I'm doing low damage, but then I'm reminded that I'm not actually doing low damage. This is just like the damage you're supposed to be doing. Damn, I don't have any AoE for that. That is just straight up. Yeah, it's not that I'm doing no damage, it's that I only have one of the damage increase modulators on, and normally I've been playing with all three. So like in my head, I'm like, holy shit, dude, like I'm really weak, I'm doing no damage, but really I'm just like, I don't have the damage modifiers on. Maybe I should have the damage modifiers on. They said ew as soon as they came in as a legend. He really is, bro. Gamer guy. Gamer guy will forever be a hero here. Alright. Give me like dog, bro. Nobody can take his name in vain. No fucking hero. In this house, gamer guy's a hero. And joining the Discord after as like the fucking cherry. I literally cannot. Like the botch guy again? Nah, the botch guy said stuff before he called you a botch. This guy came in, instantly started throwing hands. First comment on the stream ever was throwing hands. I mean, that's unparalleled, bro. That's the type of dedication we love here. We love that here, brother. You guys are fucking hero. True champion of the people. I kind of have to take the fattest shit known to man. But I also don't really want to leave because I want to beat this. Ew, shut up, Kevin. You're disgusting. I can't believe that you shit. I would never. So gross. Yep, there's the U. Yep, just like Kenzie said. Better than prominence for bossing. Like more energy efficient. But does this suck projectiles? No. I wonder if I can reroll to get one that does. I think it's Sonic Charge, right? Yeah, Sonic Charge. W. Felt like calling her everything I could possibly think of after my fucking 14 walk home early on. Yes. Maybe should have slurred at her, honestly. I'm always calling Kenzie slurs in my mind. Looking like a bum collecting cans. Do I want to use a shotgun? It does have pellet grenade. It does have pellet grenade. Lock it. Wall. Charge burst though. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the shotgun. Just because it has Juggernaut, which I think makes it so after you get hit, you take less damage, which will be really good for me. Make me volatile. See if I give a fuck. Make me volatile. See if I care. I'm not even to the boss yet. Damn it. You fucking come here. Jack dude at an Amazon warehouse. Oh, cart jack the dude. I thought you were saying I looked like a jack dude. I'm like, alright, well, relax, bro.
Tolerance exceeded.
Relax. Look like such a jack dude. He's just ripped, fucking hot. Tall, strong, oily, greased up, Italian fucking jack dude. Really is a giant soda can sized cock. Sometimes they call me cocks too. Yeah, probably the big head. Get this to suck. You shoot at me so I can suck it up. Wow. Oh, you're still alive. Amazing. Actually amazing. How are you alive? How the hell are you alive? How are you both alive? Crazy. Oh, I got this. I can breathe. Ow. I was good. Aren't you that? You know, you don't really realize how useful health bars are until you don't have any fucking health bars. You go, wow, those things were actually pretty fucking useful in how I played the game. Normally, I'm not even a health bar enjoyer in games. That's the crazy part. Alright, normally I'm turning off all of the extra UI. But they are kind of useful for knowing, like, should I use a power charge on this guy, or should I go in for a melee, or I'm just operating in the fucking dark, man. Bravo 6 in this shit. But not in like a cool way. Like in a blind guy way, but not in like a cool blind guy way like Daredevil, and like just a straight up your grandma is fucking blind kind of way. It's really not ideal, is what I'm trying to say. Shit's ass. Okay. Back to some fucking bullshit. He's touching my penis. Oh, I'm sucking your whole load. What am I doing here? Why don't I just bazinga this? Like, what am I doing here? Oh, shit. There's more. What? That's actually horseshit. You're telling me I didn't get hit by a single red projectile there? I'm calling cap of the highest degree. Oh, oh, oh. Raleigh's auto parts. Give me the suck. Give me the suck. Boom. Shakalaka, 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 boom. Shakalaka, 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 boom. Yeah, wait, let me suck all these in. Let me suck all these. Bank. Yeah, yeah, hit me with it. Hit me with it. Bank. Holy shit, you're still alive! See what I'm in? See what I'm in about the health thing? It's useful information. Do I die? Do I actually die? Is my greed going to be my undoing for once in my life? They always told me it would happen, and it's never happened. You know, being blind kind of fucking sucks. I thought colorblind was bad, but holy, being health bar blind is way worse. Sure does. Well, I don't have to suck anymore. It's unfortunate. I love sucking up them balls. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, me, Chris, and Logan were playing Marvel Rivals, and they were going into every lobby asking the guys if they flick their balls. If they do the Zach Ballsack attack. They're like, have you heard of like flicking your nuts and stuff? And they were going to every lobby asking them about flicking their nuts. And we got this one guy. We kept getting the same guy on our team like 4 matches in a row. And 4th match starts up and Chris gets on the mic and he goes, so you guys ever just flick your balls? And this guy finally gets on the mic and he's like, this motherfucker is always, and funnily enough, his name was Kanye's left nut. And he goes, this motherfucker is always talking about balls. He goes, this motherfucker won't stop talking about balls. I've had this motherfucker in 3 games and he won't stop talking about balls. He's like, bro, we don't want to hear about what you're doing to your balls. We were dying, dude. We were dying, Lavi. It was so fucking funny. Oh my god. He was so done with us. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Always talking about your balls, man. He's like, no, man. No one's fucking flicking their balls. Then at the end of the game, Chris was like, don't deny it, man. You're thinking about flicking your balls now. You're gonna, next time you got your balls out, you're gonna think about it. And he's like, man, you be thinking about balls too much, man. So fucking funny. There's some funny matches. Probably should have streamed it, but you know. Hindsight 2020 and all that. Yeah, we were dying. Zach Ballsack attack, bro. Patent pending, though. Give it a try. So I'm going into this not only with corruption, but also not at full health. So I'm cooked. Is what I'm trying to say here. I'm actually almost cooked. Sonic charge. Wait, sonic charge. W. I'm taking it. Even though it's worse, I'm taking it as sonic charge. I gotta need that. I need that help. Yeah, I'm kind of cooked, bro. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that! Okay, after this attempt, I have to shit. Really badly. Honestly, I should probably shit now. Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna risk it, bro. I have to shit. I'll be back. I'm gonna roll the BRB screen. Hopefully this one will be a quick one, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's hot. It is hot. It feels hot. It is caustic. It is singeing my booty hairs right now, and it's at the door fucking pounding. Let me out! Let me out! And I've been holding it at bay like a fucking great earthbender holding a dam together, but the tides are getting stronger, and I think it's time for the valve to break and the waterbenders to win. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be right back. I hope it's a log, bro. I hope it's solid, but I'm not feeling good about that. You know, honestly, I'll just leave this here actually, because this is a fucking view, bro. I'll be back. Oh yeah. My mom called 7 minutes ago too. It's perfect. talking to my mother still. And doing chores. Alrighty. Had to freaking talk to my mother. Thank God she didn't need computer advice again. Dude, I would have never been back. Would have been cooked. But hopefully we can beat this goddamn boss. Beating my ass. Oh, Jesus. What on earth? And there's a lot of comments. He's probably gone now. But I'll read the comments anyway. Which of the following did you prefer? Which was subjectively and objectively better games, and which was a more relaxing, chill playthrough? Care, Eugenics, Pragmata, Death Stranding 1, or Death Stranding 2? Kind of very different games. Cairn is my game of the year so far. Not exactly a chill experience, definitely a very stressful experience, but a pretty transcendental experience in terms of gaming. There's really nothing else like it in the medium. Made me cry. Very good game. 10 out of 10. Very good game. Probably an experience that will stay with me for the rest of my life. Yeah. Eugenics is a lot of fun, but for me got a little bit too difficult and a little bit too grindy. But definitely if you like want a game that gives you a ton of hours, it's hard to argue with Eugenics. I think Eugenics on average takes like 150 to 200 hours to go through. So very good in that respect. The roguelike nature of it is very strong though. So like many times you will just get RNG'd and lose because of RNG. And there will be like no skill issue about it. Like you'll just start turn 1 and lose. So like for me, I wasn't really the biggest fan of that. I like RNG in my games, but not RNG to the point of just elbozo, you know, you lose. So, but a lot of people really love Eugenics. And it's a very funny game if you like that. Pragmata, I don't even think it's in the discussion. It's a good game. It's enjoyable. Maybe if you're like a dad and you really like, you know, like father-daughter shit, or, you know, you're the type of dude that likes watching most adorable baby compilations or whatever on YouTube, like a fucking boomer. It's great, but like, yeah, it's a very enjoyable game. I gave it an 8 out of 10, but it's you know, it's just a fun game, right? It's like a 14-15 hour game, and then you're basically done with it. There's post-game content, but like there's not too much more to it. Death Stranding 1 or Death Stranding 2, I think is what DS2 is. Death Stranding 1 is a very clunky, unique experience of a game that you'll either love or you'll hate. I don't know anybody that's like kind of iffy on it. There's literally just two groups of people. People that find it terribly boring, call it UPS Simulator and Honk Shoe Simulator, and people that really love it like me. See it as like a nice chill hiking experience of a game. I love Death Stranding 1 a lot, but the combat is like really bad in it, and it is quite clunky. But the world that Kojima has crafted is super unique and interesting. The lore is really cool. The set piece moments are incredible. Death Stranding 2 is like objectively a better video game. All of the rough edges that Death Stranding 1 had, as it was like a very experimental game, have been sanded down. The combat is way better. It's more of a video game. There's more video gamey stuff in Death Stranding 2. But like in my opinion, the story is also a bit more interesting. At least it's more emotional. You're more like emotionally invested because you've built the time with the characters. But I still prefer Death Stranding 1 because Death Stranding 2 just had too much combat for me. Even though the combat is way better in Death Stranding 2 than it is in 1, it's still not like great. And it's not why people are playing Death Stranding. So because there's so much more combat in 2, I didn't enjoy it as much. But, you know, I think I might be in the minority with that one. But does Death Stranding 1 need or strongly benefit from being finished prior to heading into Death Stranding 2, narratively or otherwise? I would not play Death Stranding 2 without playing Death Stranding 1. I would not. I don't recommend that you do. I don't recommend that anyone does at all. I think that is a big no. It is probably the biggest no I can give. Do not go into Death Stranding 2 without playing Death Stranding 1. The world that Kojima has crafted is so fucking overcomplicated that you need to have it drip fed to you through the course of 80 hours of Death Stranding 1 into Death Stranding 2. If you try and cut out the first 40, 50 hours of the game actually slowly introducing you to the world, the mechanics of the world, the rules of the world, and just like skip that and go into 2, it's just information overload and you won't truly be able to enjoy the experience. So I think that's a big no. More so than any sequel I have ever played in my life. Other than like, no, not even, I think you can start Mass Effect 2 better than you could start Death Stranding 2. Genuinely. Like, and that's literally you're continuing the entire, all your choices and shit like that. I would rather somebody start on fucking Mass Effect 2 than start on Death Stranding 2. Like, that is, I'm very passionate about that. There's just too much. It's too much. Play 1. Also, play 1 because it's cheaper and you can experience it and you'll instantly know if it's for you because there's a very real chance Death Stranding won't be for you. It's a niche game for a reason. I'm wanting to start a new chill game that I can relax with. I need a break from high-octane games, but struggling to pick a couple of titles to buy for that purpose. Your input would be valued. In terms of chill games, I would definitely say, not Mugenics. Mugenics, I would not call a chill game. Cairn, I would not call a chill game. Pragmata, I wouldn't call Pragmata a chill game either. There's a lot mechanically going on there. I'd say Death Stranding 1 and 2 are very chill games. Something like Diablo is a very chill game. I know it doesn't seem like it because you're like murdering everything, but like it's brainless murdering everything, which is really nice. Recently Vampire Crawlers just came out. Vampire Crawlers is a nice like chill game. You don't really have to think too much. It's very fun to just like fly through. But yeah, I would not say those for sure. Not least, you certainly played most, if not all of the titles I've been considering purchasing. There are not many people that I can say that for, at least of all streamers. Yeah, I've played all of them. And I've beaten all of them but Mugenics. Yeah. I get it if you haven't got the time for these paragraph questions, though, man. Fully acknowledge that this too is your downtime, relaxation time, and responding to the above isn't conducive to that. No, it's fine. I enjoy shooting the shit with you guys, or else I wouldn't stream. You know, this is why it takes me double the time to finish games, is because I take the time to talk to Chad, but I wouldn't have it any other way. No big deal either way, homie. Just thought I'd throw it out there in case there was a standout 1 or 2 titles that immediately come to mind. Yeah, for chill games, for me, Death Stranding is a pretty unparalleled experience. Like, it's a very, very chill experience for me. That's why I love it. I liken it to going out hiking. I think it's a very similar experience. So yeah. Hopefully that helped. That would be my personal take on all of those games. I don't really think I can say too much objectively about any of them because honestly, all of those games are very subjective in nature. The only thing I can objectively talk about is like the performance on them and the amount of content with them. But yeah, Death Stranding, I think every single human being that games should try Death Stranding. It's not going to be for probably 75% of them, but for the 25% of people that Death Stranding really clicks for, like me and many others, it is a truly unique experience. There's nothing like it. And once everything like clicks and you kind of fall into the pattern of the deliveries and the hiking and enjoying the vistas and enjoying the incredible music and just like the vibes, it's a great experience. Now, talking about relaxing, time to probably die again to this stupid boss. Thanks a lot, bro. It did help for sure. DS1, I have not gotten halfway through as I bounce off of the combat, but do enjoy the gameplay, except for the combat. Yeah, the combat is way better in 2. Way infinitely better in 2. But there's much more of it. When I was playing Death Stranding 2, oftentimes when people would ask my thoughts on it, I would use this analogy. I would say, would you rather have a 10 out of 10 pain twice a week? Or would you rather have a 4 out of 10 pain every day of the week? And that's kind of my thoughts on Death Stranding 1 and 2, is that like it's less painful in Death Stranding 2 to do combat. But the combat is just, there's so much more of it. It's still not enjoyable. Like it's still like a little painful, but there's like just way more of it. Whereas Death Stranding 1, the combat is way worse, but it's way more like inconsistent. It doesn't happen a ton. So that's like kind of my analogy. And I think it just kind of depends on the person. Like some people would rather live with like slight pain for a lot more of their life, and some people would rather deal with like splitting agonizing pain a couple times. I'm a splitting agonizing pain a couple times type of guy, you know. Does Death Stranding 1 need completion prior to DS2 though? That's my concern. Yeah, you need to play through the whole main story. You don't need to do the side content. You don't need to max out all the traders and like get all the gear and stuff like that, but at least do the main story. Yeah. All of the characters in 1 show up in 2. All of the lore and like the big reveal that happens in like the last hour of the game. Like the last hour of the game is huge reveal stuff. Like, yeah. All of that stuff definitely needs to be played, I would say. I mean, you could always look it up on YouTube and like watch a fucking hour-long explanation of Death Stranding 1 and the lore and the world and stuff, and maybe that would suffice, but like I think you'd probably still have a lot of questions. But Death Stranding 1 is not a very long game. Like if you just do main story stuff, then it's really not that long of a game. It's not like you're committing like 80 hours or something, you know. If you were 100%ing, sure, but like just doing the main story, which is what I think is the main requirement, as it gives you most of the knowledge, like 95% of the knowledge, assuming you're like reading the codex entries and stuff when you don't understand things. Yeah. But in terms of like vibes, really hard to beat Death Stranding for vibes. It is pretty unparalleled in the vibe market. I'm hardwired. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I'll do it if I played a game, but don't like vividly remember everything. I'll watch a little recap so I can be like, oh yeah. But I won't do it to just jump in. For sure. Yeah. Here we go. I have the suck, right? I do. Perfect. All right, gamers. Let's beat this game. Or die. Probably die. We're not full health going into this fight, so we're probably dead. But you know what? You never know. Also, I think I have like the greed one, so when I die, I lose all my money, so it'll be like I literally made no progress whatsoever. So that's a W as well. What? Fuck me. Well, that's not ideal. Shoot me. Yeah. I'm trying to shoot me and shoot me. Ah! Okay. Son of a bitch. Did I suck that up? No. Well, good enough. All right. Oh, and I missed the parry. That's cringe. Oh, not the punch. Fuck you. Ah, fuck. I missed the punch. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, that's a laser beam. That's a laser beam. Oh! Oh! You died. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're freaking me out. Okay. I'm sucking. I'm straight sucking. I'm straight sucking. Ooh, suck it and blow it back on you. You ever had a chick do that? Had a chick do that. Oh, freak. The old reverse facial. We all been there. Is he punching? What's he doing? Oh, I'm sucking. Give me more, huh? Give me more. Go ahead. Put it in my mouth. Ooh, I missed. I missed. L. L, L, L. N-A-M. Uh-oh, that's not ideal. Oh, no. Please. Please. We can talk about it. I lied. We can't. I lied. We can't. Perish. want to save overdrive. Oh! My greed will be my undoing. I'm not gonna miss this time. I'm not gonna miss this time. I'm not gonna miss this time. Oh, I missed again. Oh my L plus ratio. Okay, that's a parry on land, and you know I'm doing it. I'm trying to line him in. Okay. Yep. So this is where I die. Actually, by the way, if you're curious. Okay. Yeah, that's fun. That is fun, actually. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Oh yeah, we're dead. Yeah, so we're dead. Oh yeah, we're dead. Oh yeah, we're dead. I'd rather get corrupted than just fucking instant die, but I think I'm just dead anyway. Oh! Oh! We're so dead. So we're dead. God, you're such a piece of shit. You're such a piece of shit. You just God damn it, I forgot about this shit. God damn it. Oh. Simply not a game that I myself would ever get into and enjoy. Strange. Oh, that's even a thing. Did I play Returnal prior to this? Oh yeah. How much, in your opinion, has this game improved and surpassed Returnal? I'm guessing a shitload in every way. I would say in every single way, yeah. The only way this hasn't surpassed Returnal.
You haven't asked me about Sebastian.
I did not know that one.
If you really like the roguelike elements. Returnal is way more of a roguelike. And I think what happened is Returnal has one of the lowest completion rates for any Sony game ever released. And I think that they saw that because the game is like really fucking hard. They saw that and they knew that they had to do something different. And so that's why they went this way instead, where it's like way more approachable and way less of a roguelike and way more of like your usual Sony game, right? Your single player action adventure narrative game. And what I mean by that, like, is if you go here before you start a run, you can pick the level that you start on. Right? So there's like all the different levels and it tells you right there how much, I mean, you can't see the, you know, out of this many, but it tells you how many audio logs there are and holo logs and text logs and stuff like that in every section. And this is like very different from Returnal, because Returnal was a very conventional roguelike where you started on level 1 and then you beat the boss, and then you went to level 2 and then you beat the boss, and then you went to level 3 and you beat the boss, and then if you died at any point along the way, your next run, you start at level 1 and you beat the boss, right? And I think that's why a lot of people did not beat the game, is because it did get very, very hard and you had to start from the very beginning every time. And this game isn't like that, which is like a negative if you really like the roguelike aspect, but it's a positive if you know, instead wanted more of the narrative and wanted to progress the story at a more consistent rate. So for me, it's a positive because like I really enjoyed Returnal, but my one negative with Returnal was I felt like I was replaying the same levels a lot and there wasn't enough focus on the narrative. And this game is like the complete opposite. You're almost never replaying levels because there's way more of them because you don't start at the very beginning. And it's way more focused on the narrative because you're basically getting juicy narrative bits every single run because you're like going to a different area and experiencing different things. So it kind of depends on what you like Returnal for. For me personally, I think this game is and in terms of like the combat is just better. Like it's just Returnal but refined to a point to where every single death I have, I've never once felt like it was the game's fault. I've never once felt like I was getting screwed over. It was a bad hitbox or something like that. Every single time I've been like, yeah, skill issue. I got skill issued. Like that was a mistake on my part, which is big. You know, that's a really big important thing when you're making, especially a roguelike. Like RNG will never lose you a run in this game. And if you're a big roguelike fan, that might be a negative. but to me, it's a positive. Because I like, you know, progressing the story and stuff every time. What's the poster to my left? My left. I'll just go through all of them. This is Berserk. Here, on full screen. Make it easier for you. Sorry. Creature of habit. This is Berserk, my favorite manga and anime of all time. This is BioShock. It's Rapture. This is Dead Space. And this one is obviously Mass Effect, which you can't really see. But yeah. And then there's also a Bloodborne one and a Fallout New Vegas one. Off stream. Light's not on. Or off screen. Not off stream. There's close-ups and stuff like that on the featured video on the channel, which is the setup video. That should be the featured video on the channel when you first go to the YouTube, where like I showed the close-ups and stuff of it. But yeah. Guts. I got into a fight with my girlfriend over the first page of book 1. Yep. Berserk is peak. It is peak. There's never been a better dark fantasy. There will probably never be a better dark fantasy. Miura is the GOAT. Rest in peace. What crossbow is this? This crossbow? This one's okay. I like this one better than the magic missile crossbow. I don't really fuck with the magic missile crossbow, man. Oh no, I don't like that one. Okay. It got rid of the suck. I did not realize that. It was too late. Got rid of my suck, man. Can't have shit in Detroit. Took my damn suck. God damn it. Brother. Enough. Stop running around. Little weenie. I hate RNG when it manifests in the form of being the deciding factor on whether you or not you win or live or lose or die. That's when RNG makes 0 sense to me and infuriates me to no end. Need to finish it. I read the first 3, but I haven't read the ordered the rest of them. I really should buy them. I read them for free online, but I really should buy them. I have the 90s anime like discs still, which is like my favorite anime as well. I have the 90s anime discs in the Baylit collection and everything, which I don't know how rare that is these days. I've never looked it up or anything, but it is peak design. But yeah, I really should just buy the actual manga. Lord knows they deserve it. Where do I find them online? I mean, I just Google fucking Berserk manga free. Make sure my antivirus is on and there you go. Baldur's Gate comes to mind. I don't like D&D or its implementation of RNG, so I never bought it or played it. That's probably good. Baldur's Gate 3 is like a fantastic game plagued by wanting to be loyal to D&D dweebs. Actually, one of my most popular videos I've ever done, I don't know how many views it has these days, but like is a video all about ranting about the RNG of Baldur's Gate 3 and like how annoying it is that you have to save scum so frequently. And the game like is predicated upon either getting a subpar experience or save scumming. Because so many decisions that are so extremely impactful to the story comes down to fucking rolling dice. And it's like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not really willing to throw away a fucking 80-hour game experience because I got a subpar fucking roll, you know? Like, maybe that's appealing to the D&D dweebs out there, but like to an adult that works a job and plays other games and has a life, I'm like, yeah, there's no fucking way I'm gonna get a subpar ending to a game I just put 100 hours into, you know? There's no way. Like, nah, I'm save scumming. And it's made to save scum. Like, it's straight up designed to save scum. And, yeah, unfortunately, like, even in combat, man, sometimes you just roll bad in combat and they roll good in combat. You just get owned. And I think that's the problem with, like, trying to adapt a tabletop RPG for a video game. And, like, instead of changing the rules, just, like, implementing the same exact rules, is that it just doesn't work as well. They're different mediums, and as such, they kind of, require different design philosophies. With that being said, me and the boys just finished our year-long 100-hour honor mode playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and it was peak. No saves coming allowed, you know, obviously, because it's honor mode, so there's no saving. And it was peak, I'm not gonna lie. It was absolute cinema. It was a great time. Took us a fucking year to get through, and it was a great time. But there's no denying, like, we did not get like a perfect ending or anything like that, and I think it would be pretty hard to get a perfect ending without save scumming. Can I out DPS the heals? I don't think I can. I literally can't out DPS the heals. Fair enough. Damn. Using Dissipator is actually kind of annoying because I have no idea if they're infected or not. Manga free WTF. Manga max more like LOL. Listen, am I exposed to an inordinate amount of AI pornography and just weird fucking hentai and stuff by using free manga sites? Yes. Does that mean I'm gonna go every single time there's a new issue of a manga I'm reading? God forbid you're reading a weekly one and pay the fucking $10 or whatever. God, no. That's insane. That's insane, bro. That's rare. I couldn't find the anime anywhere. Really? Want to talk about getting screwed by RNG? Play Inscription. Inscription is my 7th favorite game of all time and my favorite indie game of all time. I love Inscription. Inscription's a little different though because it being a roguelike, it is designed for you to die. You know? And that's kind of the weird balancing act that a lot of roguelikes have to walk. Is they're designed to where not only are you supposed to die, but like you should die, right? Like if you're not dying in like Hades, for example, you're missing out on a ton of the story of Hades. Like you're actually having an objectively inferior experience than somebody dying, right? And that's kind of like a weird balancing act that I definitely don't relish having being a dev. Of like, how do we balance people playing our game? Oh, the clutch. People playing our game want to experience the story. The story happens in between runs. If they're not doing a lot of runs because they're living a lot, like how do we still tell the story, right? I think that's really tough. And Inscription deals with this in a pretty interesting way, in which Inscription has axe. That was so cringe. It meleeed the thing behind me. That's not supposed to happen. But yeah, Inscription I think does it pretty well because it has axe, and like, I don't know for other people, but I never felt like Act 1 was that hard. There's obviously some big skill checks, but the thing with Inscription is that every run you're getting like pretty significantly stronger, because when he takes a picture of you and turns it into a card, assuming you just have like some okay cards, you make like ridiculously overpowered cards with that picture system, which is like kind of an ingenious way of integrating like run progression. Obviously there's like puzzles and stuff that you solve as you play, which also like really impact you and make you stronger and stuff too. But yeah, I think they do it really well. But like Act 2 of Inscription, that is like RNG City. Like I hate Act 2 of Inscription because of how RNG heavy it is. It's really RNG heavy. Like, until you just go and you get Ouroboros and then you just farm Ouroboros on the training dummy and make it like a god tier 99.99 card that just one-shots everything and owns. Like, Act 2 is just... ugh. It's pain, man. But I think Act 3 is balanced it really, really well. As a full-time working dad and husband, I have zero time for motherfucking zero kill skill die rolls predicting my progression in a PC game. I used to de-stress, unwind, and chill the fuck out. Nope. Yeah. And it's funny because like the video I did that ended up getting like kind of blowing up and getting way more traction than I thought it did, it got like 30,000 views in the span of like a week or two or something. Like it just randomly blew up. Was a lot of people talking, like, because I was talking about how I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of the D&D aspects because I've never played D&D. I know I look like the type of motherfucker that loves D&D and has played D&D forever and hosted the damn D&D club in high school or whatever, but I've never played D&D. So I didn't know any of the D&D mechanics. I didn't know about spell slots and short rests and long rests and yada yada yada. And so like a lot of that stuff was not only very foreign to me, but like advantage and disadvantage and stuff like that. Not only very foreign to me, but it just like didn't make sense as to how it positively benefited the game. And I'm a very simple person. If something is being added to a product that does not improve the product or like the experience of the user, I don't think it should be there. Like it's a very basic thing to me of like, if I was a game dev and someone had an idea, my first question would be, how does this improve the game? How does this improve the experience of the player? How does this make it better? And if the answer is like, I don't know, like just other games do this, or I don't know, like the board game does it, I would be like, no. Then no. Like, if you can't give me a real and articulate reason as to why this is going to improve the player experience, it shouldn't be in the game. And there's a lot of stuff that's in Baldur's Gate 3 that is literally just there, not to improve the experience. It actively makes the experience worse, in fact. But because the board game doesn't. And like, to me, that's not a compelling reason. You can say, well, fucking Wizards of the Coast, the owners of D&D, they funded the game, so it has to be similar. I don't really care about the logistics. I care about the actual experience of the product that I buy. And the experience of the product that I'm buying and playing is that it's just inferior with many of these mechanics in the game. And it's why, although there's a lot of stuff I really, really like in Baldur's Gate 3, and even in my review, like if you go and you watch my review for Baldur's Gate 3, I even say in that, like, this is like a 10 out of 10 game for the people this game is made for. You know? I still think, as a video game, Divinity Original Sin 2 clears, and it's not even close. Like, I think Divinity Original Sin 2 is, like, just such a fucking masterpiece of a video game, man. It is, like, the golden standard for a CRPG. Because it's all of Larian's, like, incredibly good narrative choices, but also with a gameplay system made for a video game. And yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is just like, you know, the saying that apparently a lot of D&D people have, which is like, you don't tell your story, the dice do. I just don't like that. You know? That's it. It's really that simple. It's like, I just don't like that. I want to tell my story. And that's why, you know, I don't think I'll ever get into D&D. I don't think it really interests me, is because, like, the idea of my fate being predicated for my characters and, like, squad members and stuff like that by a roll of the dice is just not very enticing for me. I want it to be like Mass Effect, where my squad members are dying in Mass Effect because I made a bad decision. I fucked up somewhere. I did something. Not because the dice rolled bad, now Shadowheart's dead. Oh, you really liked Shadowheart? Sorry, motherfucker, she's dead now. The dice rolled bad. Oh yeah, you had fucking every stat boost imaginable. You had full charisma and a full, like, +6 to your roll and everything. Well, guess what, dude? Too bad you rolled a 1. Get fucked. You know? Ah! Speaking of get fucked, I could save myself, but I want to see if it just spawns me right back up here. Okay, it did. Nice. I want to be in charge of my bad decisions and my good decisions, you know? I don't want the dice to be in charge of that. Excited for Mortal Shell 2? I hope it's good, man. I want all games to be good, because more good game is good. We'll see, though. I even want Lords of the Fallen 2 to be good. That's this year as well. I want Lords of the Fallen 2 to be good. Do I think it'll be good? No. But I want it to be good. I hope it's good. But man, oh man, I fucking really hated the first one. Well, I should say the second one. But like the most recent one. You know, because they rebranded and yada yada yada. I want it to be good though. I really do. Radial burst. This is magic missile, right? Yeah. Fuck that. Fuck magic missile. Being the buffet gamer you are, have you self-imposed any hard limits on the amount of time you're willing to allow a game to grip you before cutting and burying a title and moving on to the next? Yeah, I have. Yeah. It's not like a hard line or anything like that, and some games can definitely be so good that they bypass it. But anything that's like over, like 80 hours is usually about like my cutoff. Like an 80-hour game takes me a long time, man. Takes me a really long time. Like Outer Worlds 2 was like about 80 hours, and that took me 6 weeks to get through, and it was like the only game I was playing. And that's just like, for me, an inordinate amount of time to invest into something. Unless you're in like one of the very few like lulls of the year that allow it. But recently I did it with Crimson Desert. Like Crimson Desert, great game, very fun. I played it, I was enjoying it. I put like 40 hours in. I was really having a good time with it. But I was still in the first fucking area. I was still in Hernand. And I look at the map and I see how massive it is. And I'm like, yeah, this is like a 200-hour game easily. I just don't have the time. You know, this is coming out. This is like Replaced is coming out. Mouse PI is coming out, right? Saros is coming out. Invincible Versus is coming out. Like all these games are coming out. I just literally, Pragmata is coming out. I just don't have the time. And so I had to call it on Crimson Desert for that very reason. God fucking damn it. You piece of shit. I feel like that should not be the dash button. I think there's other buttons we could have made that. But it's fine. Power generators. So nice. So yeah, it definitely happens. but like just being me, I do like as a buffet gamer, I do just get bored of games as well. Like I say, my limit is like 70 to 80 hours, but like the truth is just that most games aren't good enough to keep me entertained for anywhere near that long. Like, it's pretty fucking rare to find a game that's so good I'll be entertained for 80 hours. You know, it's pretty rare. There's a lot of good games, but they're good for 20 hours. You know, and if I had to play them for 80, I would probably start to detest them. And even games I finished that are that long, towards the end, I was like, dude, we gotta wrap this up, because I'm just over it, you know. Like Final Fantasy 16 is a good example of that. I fucking love Final Fantasy 16. I think it's an incredibly good game. But it was like a 90-hour playthrough, and once I hit like 65 hours, I was like, ooh. It's like hitting the wall at the buffet, man, where you're just like, yo, I am full. But I gotta finish this. I've heard you state your love for Outer Worlds 2 before. I must have misunderstood your take, but I thought you said that was your 26 GOTY, but I also heard you just state Karen as 26 GOTY. No. Outer Worlds 2 was last year. Outer Worlds 2 is my 2025 game of the year. Karen came out in February, I think. Karen is my current game of the year for 2026. Wow. Yeah, I think Outer Worlds came out like November or December. It was like an end of year title. Oh, it could have been December actually, because it was nominated for Game Awards, and that has the cutoff of November, so maybe it was actually even earlier. What? It's not a parry? It's a parry on land, bro. Oh. You know what's a fun game trilogy that needs a remake? Resistance? Resistance, I'd love a Resistance remake, man. Resistance, Killzone. I would love to see those games. Infamous, like a lot of those older PlayStation games, I'd love to see those come back, man. Remaster, new IP, any of it. Thought Expedition 33 already won Game of the Year? Oh, it did. I'm talking about my Game of the Year. I don't really give a fuck what wins Game of the Year at an award show. That same award show nominated Expedition 33 like 5 times for best performance. Like, no offense to Jeff Keighley or anything, but bro was smoking that Zaza. that same award show gave best role-playing game to Expedition 33, which is literally barely a role-playing game, and not Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, one of the most in-depth RPGs ever made, let alone made that year. Like, yeah, I don't really put too much stake. A lot of the times, it's just a popularity contest for those award shows. Like, listen, I love Expedition 33. You can see my review on it. I gave it a 10 out of 10. I think the game is fucking phenomenal. I think it's a masterpiece that's like generationally going to be referenced and talked about. And I think they're going to teach lessons about it in terms of game design and stuff like that. I think it's a fucking fantastic game. It's barely an RPG. There's one decision, like, in the entire game that actually matters at all, and it's at the very end of the fucking game that just determines what cutscene you get. I guess it also determines a boss fight. That's it. It's not a role-playing game, bro. People think that just because you see fucking damage numbers or get XP or get perks or something that it's a role-playing game. In that case, Call of Duty is the biggest role-playing game of the year every year. Like, what are we talking about? Because you fucking level up in Call of Duty. What role are you playing? Now, Expedition 33, great game. Barely a fucking role-playing game, bro. KCD 2, even Outer Worlds 2, like way more role-playing games. Bro, they had Monster Hunter for best role-playing game. Like, what are we talking about? Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter? How was that an RPG, bro? I love Monster Hunter. I've played like 6 Monster Hunter games. I've devoted probably like over 2,000 hours of my life to hunting those damn monsters. That shit is not a role-playing game. What are we talking about here? Oh. Wait all that time just to get hit. W. Genuinely got me even more intrigued to pick up Karen. The emotions, the GOTY, etc. I think I've got to go buy it now. I assume you finished it. How long did it take you total to finish? We open Steam. I have 22 hours in Karen. So, like, for a normal human being, it's probably, like, 18. Karen's first DLC revealed. Huh? Excuse me? You itching to get back on the walls. You miss the fresh mountain air already. We sure do. And that's why we're already at work at Karen. On the trail, deep water. Karen's first free DLC. It brings new climbing spots, fresh problems, and doesn't change what made Karen so special. Have a look at the trailer. What the hell? Series of free DLCs. W. W. Yeah, Karen is great. Karen is really, really good. But it also took me like a little faster, so maybe it's more like 20 hours for a normal person, because about 60% of the way through the game, I hit a wall that I could not feasibly get past. Like, I was just, it was 100% skill issue, but I had mismanaged my resources and just couldn't do it. So I had to turn on the accessibility options. I played the whole game on like normal. I think on normal, but I got to there and I was like, I'm really loving the game, but like I've just been skill issued, so I'm just gonna put on the accessibility mode. And I put on the accessibility mode for the rest of the game. And for me, it didn't harm my experience at all. And that's what I would say, is like play as far as you feasibly can on normal, and then don't feel bad about putting it on easy or putting on accessibility for like unlimited stamina and stuff like that. You can really custom tune like how accessible you want it, which I really like. But it allowed me to play through the game that I normally would have just dropped, and it allowed me to like experience my GOTY. So I think the accessibility options are awesome. I wish fucking Silk Song had something like that, because that was another game where I was like, dude, I'd love to play this game more, but I'm just not good enough. I'm just not that guy. I'm just getting skill issues. And I know they ended up making mods and stuff to help, but that was like after I had already, you know, fallen off. Exactly. Just because it has skill points, it's not an RPG. Exactly, man. Yeah, I put in about 100 hours in KCD2. That's a good example of a really fucking long game, but because it was so good, I actually put in the time. It was so good. I also took Verso's side. I feel like that's just the right choice. Award shows are corrupt AF and also racist AF. Just look at the contempt they have for all non-Western game studios. It's pathetic, and their awards are given to their darlings. Harsh take for some. It's subjectively true. I mean, I guess it depends what you consider the West. Because like Astrobot won, right? They're European. From my perspective, that's the East. Elden Ring won. That's Japan. That's the East, you know? There's a lot of, so I guess it kind of depends. Oh, shit! We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're so fine. It's actually crazy how fine we are right now. I'm gonna get a little charge recharge. Hi, back there. Sure is. Sure was. 12 playing as a monster under. A lifelong dream of being Sylvester Stallone and Cliffhanger? Sign me up. It is a very unique game. It's definitely not for everybody. But for me, the experience that Karen gave me is something I will remember when I'm 85 years old. Fucking in a hospital bed dying, taking my last breath. I will remember Karen. It is such a unique experience that is just like, it's just transcendental, bro. There's no other way of saying it. It's the type of game that, like, I don't know, man. It's just so unique. It is like, it is why video games were made. It's the type of narrative only a video game can tell effectively. And yeah, it's just the GOAT, bro. It's the GOAT. I don't know. Like, depending, I'm really enjoying this game. Like, depending on how this game, you know, ends, I could definitely see this game being like a contestant for GOTY for me. But Karen is a tough one to beat, man. Depending how many more times I die to the fucking king. How many times I get skill issued? What the? There's more. Coming right back into painting. This is a contender for GOTY, but what upcoming games do you think or hope also have a chance to be GOTY? I mean, for me personally, Onimusha has a very high chance of being my game of the year because I grew up playing Onimusha. And I'm super excited for more Onimusha. But do I think Onimusha, even if it's really good, has a chance at being like the Game Awards game of the year? No. But for me personally, Onimusha could be my GOTY. It's what I'm most looking forward to. In terms of what could be GOTY, new Metro game has what it takes to be GOTY. RE9 has what it takes to be GOTY. This has what it takes to be GOTY, I think. Replaced? I could see Replaced being in talks for GOTY. That game was like phenomenal. I could definitely see that being in talks for GOTY. In terms of stuff like going to come out, obviously GTA 6, if it comes out, I doubt it will, but if it comes out and it's within the cutoff, because the cutoff is in November, I just don't know when in November. So GOTY might be or GTA 6 might actually be a little late for GOTY this year. I don't know. But like GTA 6 is obviously a contender. Phantom Blade Zero might be a contender. Game looks like incredibly good from what I'm seeing. I don't think Crimson Desert has a chance. The one that comes out this month, Zero Parades, I think has a really strong chance of being Game of the Year. I don't remember the full title, but it's like Zero Parades for Dead Men or something like that. That has a really strong chance of being Game of the Year. For anybody that doesn't know, it's the new game from the people that made Disco Elysium. It's their new game that's in the same vein of Disco Elysium. If you know anything about Disco Elysium, it's considered one of the greatest role-playing games ever made and has won tons of awards when it came out. So like Zero Parades comes out this month, I believe, in May. That has a really good chance of being GOTY. I don't think 007 has a chance, if I'm being honest. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll play it and it's fucking incredible. Who knows? But like, I think that'll probably just be a fun, good game. And then we have a lot of stuff that just doesn't have a release date yet. That might be this year. I think we'll have to see. Holy shit, dude. Sounds like some seriously high praise. Almost sounds like it's highly likely to be, if not #1, at the very least, occupying a permanent spot in your top 3 of all time. It is really good, man. Like, Karen is so good. It really is. Like, everything in my top 10 are games that, like, have essentially fundamentally changed me as a human being. So it's my top 10 is packed, but I could see like Karen aging to the point of getting in my top 10 for sure. It's just so good. So unique, man. Like, I got really mad at Karen, but that's part of Karen. Like, part of Karen is getting mad. Part of Karen is getting frustrated because that's part of the narrative. And like, it does such a good job. I'm obviously not going to spoil anything, but it does such a good job of making you have feelings, and then the character has the same feelings, and you're like, wow, we feel the same. Like, because we're both going through this incredibly difficult and arduous adventure together, we're both feeling the same. People are like, yo, it's time to like stop, and you're like, I can't stop, man. I've put my blood, sweat, and tears in this shit. Like you're perfectly synced up with the protagonist in the way that like most video games try and fail at, but this game does so easily because it perfectly integrates their emotions into the gameplay loop. Yeah, I mostly watch Game Awards for the trailers as well, but I mean, there's no denying that like the Game Awards is very good if you're a developer, because if you win GOTY, congratulations, you just secured so much funding for your next project, right? Even if you just win like one of the side awards, like best action game or something like that, that's a lot of bragging rights and you know, stuff that you can put into your arguments for future funding and deals. How's Saros? Incredible. 10 out of 10. Really, really good video game. Serious contender for GOTY. 20th of November is the anticipated cutoff. Okay, then I think GTA gets in there, right? I think the only 007 game I've played is the one that everyone's played, which is GoldenEye. Grew up having fucking LAN parties back in the day playing GoldenEye. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, but I'll be honest, I'm not convinced GTA 6 is even coming out then. We'll see, man, but I doubt it personally. Maybe I'll be wrong. It's possible. Lord knows it's happened before. Ancillary Strike is such a like mid ability. Okay. Convinced they're waiting for next gen to release GTA 6. I think they want to get it in this gen just so they can farm people, because they know people will buy it twice. I mean, that's the like, you know, business savvy thing to do at least, right? Like, the smart economic decision is release it and it runs like shit on PS5 and Xbox Series X, and then release the edition that like actually runs decent on the PS6 and the Xbox, who knows, and then also release a PC version that runs the best. Like, that's the smartest thing to do, I feel like, for them. Was there another way to go or no? I don't think so. Releasing on PC at launch? Nope. It's expected about 2 years wait time for PC, unfortunately. Which one is this? Disembedded hospitals can be revved for extra damage. I mean, I don't hate this for this boss fight. Having prominence for this boss fight is not good, though. It's actually actively kind of bad. I mean, vacuum bomb is actually kind of nice. Fuck it. At least we won't have Mind's Eye. Brother, that's what they were saying. I mean, not about Mind's Eye, but that's what they were saying about Cyberpunk. Okay. All the delays for Cyberpunk at least means it's gonna launch with no bugs. Are you sure about that? Never give these companies the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Always doubt these motherfuckers. Kill you this time, motherfucker. I kill you this time. I'm locking in, chat. I'm sorry, I will not be reading chat. I need to beat this fucking guy. I've had enough of him. I've had enough of this man. This is the explosions. Phase 1 complete. Too early. Oh, thank God. He's punching. Too early. Okay. Laser. He double punched? That's crazy. I didn't even know you could do that, sir. He's making up moves. Laser. Oh, I'm locked in, baby. I'm locked in like you've never seen. Oh, I'm fucking locked in the inwards direction, motherfucker. Baba Booey. Oh, I'm so locked in. The final. Oh, I missed the parry. I'm not locked in. I'm actually locked. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked. Okay. Locked in. Where you at, boy? Run. 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 My fucking blades back out of your torso, bitch. Don't you think I've forgotten about that? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. I guess also shame on me, because how did I fall for it twice? Fool me 3 times, though, and seriously, what the fuck is wrong with me? I must have a learning disability. How am I falling for the same thing 3 times? I actually have no idea what the saying is, but I feel like it doesn't make any sense. Easy, 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 easy. Easy. It's about time I beat your ass, boy. That's right. The aura farmer's getting aura farmed. Watch as I slow walk up to you and punch you in your big, dumb, ugly face. Oh, how the king has fallen. On your knee, groveling. Yeah. Good night, bitch. Ugh. Final boss down.
I deserve this! All of this!
Take the crown.
Good night, sweet. Guess not prince. King.
I am the king.
No. I'm not the king. No! I'm not the king! No! You're wrong! I'm not the king. Fight it. Fight it. Don't become the king, brother.
Where are you?
Where are you? I'm not you, you piece of shit. Not anymore. I'm a changed man now. I'm better. I accept that I was a piece of shit. But people change. I've changed. What the hell? Am I still turning into the king? What do you mean? What was I supposed to do different?
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault.
No! What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to beat the guy and not kill him? What the shit? God damn it! I don't understand! What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to kill him and then what? God damn it. God damn it. Listen, man, I tried to not kill him. I tried. It wouldn't let me. Yeah, GTA Online is crazy cash now. It's insane. They make more in a year on GTA Online than most like major releases make. It's pretty wild. So I guess the question is, how do I not get the fucking bad ending? He still wins? Yeah, this is the same bad ending I got last time. There's gotta be a way. Because the problem is that in this ending, he's still denying who he is, right? He's still saying it's not my fault. He needs to accept who he is. He needs to accept that it is his fault. And I don't know how to do that. Maybe it'll give me a... It'll probably give me a hint right now. It'll probably give me a hint on what to do here. Damn it, man. That could have been it. If I just did the right thing. Change your path. Face tomorrow. I'm trying! How? What do you want from me? Face tomorrow. I might have to Google this shit, man. Can you give me an idea? Nothing, huh? Nothing. I think I have to Google it. I have to be a Googler. I don't know, man. I tried everything after I beat him. Like, I tried to not attack him. I tried to walk away. I gotta Google it. Okay. Da, 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 da. Find the signal origin. Yes. Find the retreat. Yes. Go to Nydia's lab. Yes. Back at the passage, heads down the steps to trigger cutscene. Kayla's return. Glowing blue lights in her eyes. As she laments not being able to remember the lost members of Echelon 4, they both note that Saltari will send additional people to Carcosa. While Kayla accepts that Arjun must leave once again, she vows to remain to try and help new arrivals to ward them off from staying. Then head up to the banyan tree. Yep, I did that. Text log. Yep, I did that. Return to the Yellow Shore and change your path. With all the prior steps completed, go back through the portal next to the primary, re-enter the Yellow Shore, make your way to the entire biome as usual, fight the king once more. Keep in mind, your second chance will be deactivated the entire time, so play more defensively, don't take risks, and like you have an additional life because you don't. Once the king has been defeated, instead of having to melee the force field and triggering the cutscene you experienced after beating him the first time, the king will just collapse to his knees, and the arena will glow. Leave the king alive and approach the portal. Motherfucker. I tried to run away the other way. I have to run the other way, bro. I have to do it all again, and I have to beat him again. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. I did it all right, except I didn't walk the right way. This is some bullshit. God damn it. Yeah, I almost had it. It's fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. Well, I grow stronger, I suppose. One more time. One more fucking time. We've got it this time. If I did it once, I can do it again. Surely I won't die. It's nice to be able to see fucking health bars again, I'll say that. I'm really digging that. That's enough out of me. Oh, man. But yeah, we'll see what GTA 6, Mom. All I can say about GTA 6 is I hope to God.
System unstable.
Brother, really? My first pickup, I get corrupted? Come on, what are we talking about? The first one, man? That wasn't even a gamble. I didn't even gamble. It's fucking so stupid. But anyway, I hope GTA 6 does well, just because there's gonna be a lot of people on fucking suicide watch if it's bad. I know people IRL that are like the only reason I'm living is for GTA 6. So man, I kind of hope it does well. But these dudes gonna be fucking DED. These guys gonna be gone, man. Jay, if you want my opinion, I think that's a fucking really sad reason to be living on. But you know, what do I know? I'm not a GTA fan, so. What the hell do I know, brother? Is there a guy behind me? Kind of sounded like it. Yeah, I want all games to be good, but I want GTA 6 to be good a little bit more than other games, just because, like I said, some people are just fucking... There will be repercussions, very real world repercussions if GTA 6 is bad. You know? Like, people are already saying that there's gonna be like a noticeable impact on the economy because of all the people like calling out. That's the type of fucking craziness these guys have towards this shit. So we'll see, man. Like, for me, I feel like it's not that serious, but like I said, I'm not a GTA fan. So I don't fucking know, man. If I had just a fucking better gun. Holy, that'd be nice. Would I rather have GTA 6 or Red Dead 3? Red Dead 3 without a fucking... Come on. Come on. Bro, anybody actually saying GTA 6, dude? That's crazy. That's crazy. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the greatest video games ever made. You cannot say that about a single Grand Theft Auto. Now, you can say they're really fun. You know, and you have good memories of them or whatever. But Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the greatest video games ever made. Has one of the best storylines of all time. Some of the best character writing and like acting ever put into a video game. One of the most immersive and intricately designed worlds full of mechanics. Like, assuming that a Red Dead 3 would be on the same quality level of that, I mean, dude. Come on. Come on. At least he found a reason. I guess so. You're gonna go GTA 6? Oh my god. They're only saying GTA 6 for the jiggle physics. Jiggle physics could be in Red Dead. Just because Red Dead 2 came out most recently. Yeah, but it was still 8 years ago, man. You know, it was still 8 years ago that Red Dead 2 came out.
Oh, Michael, you deluded fool. You said I'd never reach the shore. She led me here.
Not to make you guys feel old or
Whispers
anything.
urged me on, her face beaming as I took each agonizing step along the path. Stop him. She begged me again and again. And I will.
Red Dead 3 with the dev budget of GTA 6? As if ever that would come to pass. Oh yeah, that would never come to pass. I mean, it just wouldn't be, like, economically smart for them to do this because, like, Red Dead is great. Okay, you'll, like, okay, that's crazy. Red Dead is great, but it's never gonna be the fucking money maker, you know, that's, the GTA is, or come anywhere close. So, I don't know. It makes sense. Ow, my toe. I was 16 when GTA 5 came out. Now I'm a year off from 30. Must be the same for me then, yeah, because I'm 29. Be 30 in October. Unk Maxi. Red Dead 2 not have the same budget? Seemed like a bigger game than GTA 5. I don't know. I'd have to check. Definitely doesn't have the same budget as fucking GTA 6. GTA 6 is the first ever game to cost over $1 billion. Like, the budget for GTA 6 is fucking insane. Yeah, I don't think it's feasible that we would, see them give a budget like that to Red Dead just because, like, they can put this much money into GTA because they know they're going to be milking it for 10 fucking years and, like, making a quadrillion dollars or whatever online. But, like, if they do end up making a Red Dead 3, there is no way it will be $1 billion game. There's just no way. I mean, they were disappointed with Red Dead 2, and Red Dead 2 did fucking numbers, bro. Red Dead 2 did some crazy numbers, and they were still disappointed with it. I think they were mostly just disappointed in the fact that they couldn't milk the online as much, though. Because, like, initial sales are good, don't get me wrong. But ultimately, like, Rockstar doesn't care too much about the initial sales. They want that cash cow that they can keep milking with releases of, like, super small dev time and effort for massive monetary gain, right? They want to be able to release that fucking bike that flies around and blows people up that people have told me about. I don't know, I haven't played GTA Online. But they want to be able to release that, you know, that takes like Zach W. I love doing that. Barely any dev time and makes them $1 bajillion. You know. That's the end game for Rockstar. Oh, you piece of shit. Red Dead 2 had a they're taking wildlife mechanics and species from RD2, putting it into GTA 6. Red Dead 2 had a budget of 540 million, making it one of the most expensive games of all time. Rockstar just keeps upping the bar, I guess. That's another thing about the Game Awards. God of War beat Red Dead 2. Yeah, but I mean, that does make sense because if you guys remember back when Red Dead 2 came out, Red Dead 2 was not received like unanimously well. Or nearly as like, it was not nearly as endearing of like a fan base and stuff as it is now. Like when Red Dead 2 came out, there were a lot of people calling the game boring, slow, saying that the game, like saying that they couldn't even get through the prologue of the game. Like there was actually a lot of people talking shit when Red Dead 2 came out. And over time, it's grown to be like, yo, this game's actually fucking goated. And probably like one of the best. But at the time, that was definitely not the like common consensus. I remember streaming Red Dead 2 when it came out. I was streaming it right after it came out, and there was such a negative response to the game when I was streaming it. It was crazy. I ended up not liking it as well. Because, like, everyone in chat was like, this game is so boring. Like, please go back to playing Fallout. Please go back to playing something else. This game is super boring. And, I think it was just a lot of people wanting it to be like GTA because they knew Rockstar, you know. But yeah, I played like through the first act of the game, and everyone in stream just fucking hated this game, man. And everyone was saying it was boring. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna play it off stream then. And then I don't know if it creeped over to me, but I was like, one, I hate the control scheme, and two, this game is boring. And so I ended up not liking it, and I picked it up years later on PC when it came out on PC, and played it off stream because I didn't want that same response, and I ended up loving it. I played it off stream and played it on mouse and key, and like mouse and key fixed all the control issues that because I fucking hate it when I have to tap a button to run, bro. I hate that shit. I despise it. I think it is like the most awful control scheme. I hate having to spam a button to fucking run. And so like PC didn't have that. PC had auto ride on your horse, so you could just like sit back and chill while people were talking. You could just tap shift and now you're running or whatever. It was so nice. And yeah, obviously the game was like also beautiful and everything on PC, and then I ended up loving it.
Delroy calls himself the first, but it was me. It was always me.
Yeah, definitely when it launched, it was pretty mixed.
To this place beyond reason and reality, the shining world, the blazing throne, the yellow shore.
Yeah, a lot of people expected it to be GTA. I loved it immediately, but my friend couldn't even play it for an hour. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. That they love GTA, but they're like, yo, Red Dead is so fucking boring. What's the next game I'm streaming? I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to take a look. We might have a little bit of time to play viewer requested games. I'm not sure. I'll take a gander at the releases. I think I'm caught up though. I don't think I'm behind on anything. Like other than like obviously I didn't finish Crimson Desert, but I don't think that's changed. I don't think I'm gonna go back to that one. I wish we had a release date for like Fable and stuff so I could know when I need to start doing my Fable playthroughs. So I want to play the initial Fable games. Suck it up. Suck it up. There we go. Forza Horizon 6? God, no. God, no. No. I find driving games horribly boring unless they're the driving games where you're like brutally murdering people. I'm excited about GTA 6, but it's just another game to me. Also, I'm the type to have a game, to hate a game a little just because of the hype. I'm not really like that, but definitely if people hype up a game, too much, I will go in having very high expectations, oftentimes to my own detriments. Do that occasionally. I think that's why I don't like Dark Souls 3 at first. I think that's why a lot of people don't like Bloodborne. It's like Bloodborne gets hyped up so hard that then they like play Bloodborne and they're just like, damn, bro. I thought this shit was gonna be like the best thing I could ever play. I've been that way with a lot of games. Honestly, I was that way with Black Myth Wukong. Where like everyone was sucking that game's dick and I'm like, this is about to be like some fucking amazing experience. And then I played the game and I was like, this is a good game. But like, actually, very easy. This guy is not dying. Bro, he's eating. Only ever hated one game because of the type, and I was actually lucky I did because No Man's Sky sucked at launch. Yeah, that's true. That game was fat booty cheeks at launch. Here it's great now though. Too big of a game for me to ever pick up and play, but happy that they stuck with it. I think they're still releasing content for that fucking game. And I think a lot of it is like free. It's kind of insane. I missed the berry. How did I not get hit that? Okay. Dude, my loadout is such fat fucking booty cheeks. It's insane. Just die. My loadout is fucking horrendous. Can I get something that's not a fucking buzzsaw launcher with one buzzsaw? I have one buzzsaw, bro. I have to shoot it at a dude and then suck it out of the dude so I can shoot again. Give me more fucking... If you're gonna give me a buzzsaw launcher, give me one that has multiple buzzsaws. This shit is ass. I can't kill anything. Jesus. Fable's been wishlisted. I would love even a Q3 or Q4 release window communication from the devs. Even better if they just provide just the month. Yeah. Yeah. It would be nice. I'm not killed fucking gun right now. Oh, let me shoot my one saw blade. One saw blade suck. One saw blade suck. One saw blade suck. One saw blade. Just have a fucking rocket launcher, bro. Have a goddamn rocket launcher. One saw blade suck. Jesus. It's not even that it's like terrible. It's just like annoying. It's just a fucking annoying weapon to try and use. Ah! Please give me a good primary weapon. Hand cannon with auto mark. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, skeptically hyped for Halo Games new Hello Games new game. Oh, the like planet one? The Civilization planet one? Humankind or whatever the hell it's called? Seems interesting. We'll see. We'll see how that is. Very high expectations for Requiem. Was somewhat disappointed. It's a good game, but I felt that there should have been a little bit more to it. Just seemed really basic in my opinion. It was a little bit too like nostalgia baity for me. And it left a lot of plot holes that maybe they can remedy with DLC or a sequel. But I think like objectively, it's lacking a lot of end game, like post game stuff to do. I think that was like my main issue with it, as I was like, you have this really fun combat, but you have no mercenaries. All of like the unlocks are tied to like just your normal challenges, which like, you know, the challenges isn't anything new or anything. But like, I don't know. I definitely felt there should have been some more post-game content there. Felt quite lacking to me. I mean, I love the game, and since I'm a completionist, since I'm a completionist, I got a lot of like time out of it. Like, I put 70 hours into the game because I did all of the challenges and stuff like that. But definitely felt like there could have been some more stuff. And yeah, the amount of plot holes is like crazy. The new movie looks interesting. Yeah, I couldn't care less about it. I could literally not care less about a video game show or movie. I really couldn't, man. They just, even the ones that people say are good, I'm just like, I'd rather play the game. I don't know. All the ones that people say are good, I'm just like, eh. People loved the Last of Us. Season 1, at least. I didn't like it. People love Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It's fine. I'd rather play Cyberpunk, though, but it's fine. Like, I don't know. Honestly, I'd rather just have really well-written books for a lot of this stuff. Like, I would love some well-written novels. I think that would be way more interesting. Halo show? I mean, I do know my aunt and uncle love the Halo show. But I don't think most people love the Halo show. Fallout show as well. Everybody do be glazing. And here's the thing, I'm not even saying these things are bad. I'm just saying I'd rather, with the free time that I have, where we live in an attention-based economy and a time-based economy in which I have a limited number of hours to put into things, I would rather spend my limited time playing the games, which tell a better story, a more compelling story, and I'm actually interacting with that story. That's how I see it. But I'm not like a show watcher or anything in general, so. To be clear, let me be clear. I'm not that guy. Like, I'm actually just not that guy when it comes to shows in general. Halo books are peak, yeah. I've read maybe not all of them, but almost all of them. Play the game and watch the movie, but like, that's the thing. Watching the movie takes time. Time where I could be playing the objectively superior game. You know? It's kind of what I always come back to, is like, I have to invest this amount of time. I'd rather invest the time in the thing that I enjoy more. But lately I have been doubling up. I've been like playing Diablo 4 and having a show on the monitor. So I've been doubling up, and that has allowed me to start getting through some TV shows. So like maybe I could start throwing some not some Halo shows. God no, dear God no, but some like other shows in. But I just watched all of Better Call Saul. I finished that, and that was like peak. Really enjoyed that. Okay, here we go. Here, I'm locking it. Ugh. I'm locking it, baby. Ugh. It's time to lock in and finish this fucking video game. Ugh. Ugh. So I can play the next video game, which I don't even know what that's gonna be, but... Hey, wait, I have health bars finally. That's a W. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not ideal. This beam takes fucking 3 light years to boot up. Oh, I think that's the play. You walk to the side, punch. Punch. Face to winner. I don't have auto aim, so I actually have to aim, so I have to like focus even more. Which is not easy because I'm not good at controller aiming. I'm having to fucking really focus right now. It's horseshit. Too early. Get the beam off. Coming in from the side. Fuck. Fuck. Sayonara, motherfucker. Ooh, okay. They not only have the greatest... Okay, so don't attack him. GG, sir. I'm being the better person. We did it. They are doing an Elden Ring movie, but they're also doing a Bloodborne movie, which is animated, and Jacksepticeye is a producer, which is interesting. Take care, Foxtrot. Good morning, good evening, good day. Catch you all next round. Take care, dude. stopping by. Just ringing out. All right, secret ending.
Go to her. Listen.
Maybe end of the game. Maybe not. I don't know. We about to find out.
I don't deserve more than this. I know that now. I just hoped you'd be here.
Burning me?
I was better.
What the fuck? I'm still turning! What the fuck? I'm still turning! I cast the last piece of her I had away. That was the last thing I had of hers. Symbolizing that I've moved on. I've accepted she's gone.
Yesterday is a lie.
You shouldn't have come here.
It's here.
This was my dream. Not yours.
I just didn't want to lose what we had. I took things too far. I couldn't stop.
You can't change what you've done, Arjun. It's a new day. I wonder what you'll do with it.
I finally made it to the next day. Is the time loop broken? Technically it's not a time loop because time still passes. Shut up, okay, I know, but what else are you gonna call it?
I'm sorry, Nizio. I'm sorry.
Wow. He actually accepted that he was a piece of shit. Finally. And apologized. Let go. Complete all epilogue requirements and defeat the king. 75% of people have done this? That can't be what that means. Is that what that means? That means 75% of people playing this. There's no fucking way 75% of the people playing Saros have done that. Okay, no, I don't believe that. I was like, what? When it said like 60% on the initial beating of the game, I was like, what? 60% of people have beaten the game? It just came out fucking what? Thursday? Friday? I was like, what? But 75% of people have beat the... Nah, there's no fucking way. Nah. It's gotta be like 75% of people don't have that. That would be more realistic. That's some bullshit. That's some goddamn bullshit. We did it. We did it. Wow. I think that's it, gamers. I think we've done it. We beat the game. I mean, there's a lot more to, like, unlock in the various areas and stuff like that, but I think we did it. Yeah. Yeah. We did it. Not even like a special node or something. It's kind of lame. Yeah, I mean, like, you could go through and you could get the audio logs. There's 10 audio logs I didn't get here, which is kind of crazy. Like 3 that I didn't get there, 3 I didn't get there, 3 I didn't get there, 3 I didn't get there. What is with this? 3 I didn't get there. What the fuck? 1 I didn't get here, 4 I didn't get here, 2 I didn't get here. On the super monkey balls. Overall thoughts on the game after beating it. How long did it take? Actually, kind of important. 23 and a half hours. Probably would have been 23 if I didn't fuck up on the last one. Thoughts on the game? It did drop a little bit. This game was sitting at a 10 out of 10 for a long time, but I gotta be honest, they did the same shit that they did with Returnal. Which, like, maybe that's just how they do things. But, like, spoiler alert for Returnal. Returnal also had great gameplay and stuff. And you're trying to figure out the story. And then the story was just that a mom couldn't accept that she, like, I think she neglected and let her daughter die. And so it was all about coming to terms with her daughter's death. And this game is kind of the same fucking thing. Like, this guy couldn't accept the death of his best friend, Sebastian, and that he was an asshole to his chick, and so she left him. And so, like, the whole game is just coming to terms with the fact, oh yeah, I'm an asshole. And, like, I don't know. For me, I kind of would have rather a different conclusion instead of another person coming to terms. Because, like, if we're being honest, isn't this just a Silent Hill story? Like, isn't that the same thing Silent Hill does? Isn't Silent Hill a game series about fighting your demons and coming to terms with some fucking awful thing that you did in the past? I mean, that's literally Silent Hill, and we've been doing that narrative in video games for 30 years now, right? So, like, it's not like a particularly new narrative or anything like that. And I'm still a little bit iffy on some of the details, but I understand, like, enough of it. I understand it more than Returnal. That's for sure. Returnal I had to watch a fucking video on because I was like, what the hell just happened? But I think overall this game is an improvement upon Returnal in, like, every single way, shape, and form. Returnal, I believe I gave an 8. I think this game is a solid 9 out of 10. For a little while, it had me going that it could be 10 out of 10, and it could be my new game of the year. Because the gameplay is immaculate. Like, they have nailed the gameplay portion here to a T. When you, like, at the very beginning when you're playing the game, you're like, yo, there's so many mechanics, it's really overwhelming. And by the end of the game, you're like, I want more mechanics. Like, it feels so good when you've just mastered every single thing. You know, okay, I suck up these balls, I dodge these balls, I parry these balls, I get abilities that allow me to suck up the balls and like empower myself to spit them out on you, right? And like, you start to learn what weapons are good for what things, and you start to just really embrace the balls and live in the balls. I think that that's when this game just owns. Like, I loved when they're just throwing so many balls at me that people are coming in the stream and they're like, dude, I have no idea what's going on, and I'm just getting pounded from left, right, and center with balls, and I'm just parrying these balls and sucking up these balls and dodging these balls. It just feels so good, dude. It feels so good. Like, it is the peak of what a bullet hell game wants to achieve. But also, it has the layer of a really fucking good third-person shooter added on top of it. The movement feels great in the game. This is not something I ever say about third-person games. I am a notorious third-person hater. Okay? People come in, oh, why are you playing Resident Evil 9 first person? I fucking hate third person. I hate it. I hate it. I hate how in every single fucking third person game, because it's third person and because they have to have the animations. Look out, mama. Look out. Look out. Go to your bed. I don't want to run you over. Thank you. Every single fucking third person game, it's like, oh, you want to run one way and then you want to like turn around. You gotta fucking... Or, oh, you want to stop while you're sprinting? It's like, and then you have to do the like, oh. You know, I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate the third person moving. I want to go side to side. I have to fucking have a stupid animation where I'm just like, where's it? Fucking first person? First person, I want to go side to side. Super fast, dude. I want to go forward and backwards in first person. Fucking nothing. No delay. No nothing. Just snappy. Boom, 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 boom. This game does it great. I never feel that way. I play third person. Obviously, there's no choice for first person, but like, I usually only play first person. But in this game, I would actually choose to play third person because it's really good. I never feel like Arjun is not doing what I want him to do. Every single time, he dashes exactly where I want. He jumps exactly where I want. There's a lot of platforming in this game, so that's like extra important. A lot of hazards. Fucking choo 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 choo. Missiles and dingle bobs flying at you. And he just does what I want him to do. So, I love that for the game. The combat feels great. All of the weapons feel great. I would have liked, like, one extra weapon and one extra power weapon. I think would have been perfect. I do feel like there's a lack of weapons. You have, like, what, 5? Is there even 5? There might be 4. So you have pistol, assault rifle, shotgun, saw blade launcher, crossbow. You have 5 weapons. I think it could have been 6. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool that the roguelike aspects allows it to be like, well, this assault rifle is a shotgun, or this assault rifle shoots really slow and is like a sniper and stuff like that. So like, I'm sure they can spin it that way as to like, ooh, well, there's actually fucking 20 weapons or whatever. But like, the difference between a shotgun that has the grenade launcher and a shotgun that has the scatter wall burst is just the fucking alt fire, bro. It's still the shotgun, you know? It does not feel functionally different. Maybe the pistol feels a little bit functionally different because you could have like the burst fire machine gun pistol, and then you can have like the it's high noon, like fucking revolver pistol, and that's cool. The crossbow, like, maybe feels a little bit different because you're gonna have the fucking magic missile. Fucking. But yeah, I would have liked to see more weapons personally. Just like at least one more weapon with like 3 different alt fires that change it up, and at least one more power weapon, I think, as well. But overall, like, the gameplay is peak here, and most of the gameplay is peak. So as a result, the game is mostly peak. You know, the narrative I was really fucking vibing with, and then it did kind of lose me towards the end as it became more and more like Returnal, where it's person dealing with personal trauma. I really liked when it was, yo, who in the crew is gonna go crazy? Because like one of my main problems with Returnal is it's just old bitch. Whole game, old bitch. There's no one she talks to, just old bitch. Okay? This game, I was really excited seeing this stuff because I'm like, yo, there's other dudes. You get to talk to other people. There's gonna be like relationships that form. Yeah. A little bit. And I don't know, once again, self-report, I might just be him. I might be too good at the game because I was just owning. I was not really dying at all. I first tried practically every boss. And so I very rarely had to replay any sections. Like the king was really the only section that I had to replay. And I think I lost to him twice. 2 times or 3 times, I think. So it could just be that, like, normally you're supposed to spend more time with that crew talking to them after each run, and because I was fucking owning, they all just died really fast. You know, that could be the case, and that's probably quite realistic. But from my experience, those dudes just died quick. Like, I was so excited to have other humans. It's like, this motherfucker's dead, this motherfucker's dead, this motherfucker's dead, this motherfucker's dead. Everybody was just dying or going crazy, and I was like, okay. Well, the thing I was excited about, that there was gonna be people to talk to and relationships to form and stuff like that, just turned into, they turned into some goddamn audio logs and text logs, which was a little bit of a bummer for me. But, yeah, overall, I think this is a solid 9 out of 10. I still think it's an amazing game. I think it's a banger third-person shooter. Incredibly good third-person shooter. One of the best feeling third-person shooters probably ever made. It feels so good. The weapons feel incredible. The movement feels responsive and snappy and good. The enemy design is varied throughout the entire game. It doesn't feel repetitive, which is something that games really struggle with a lot of the time. I find, at least. And the sound design is fucking incredible. The weapons that are there are incredibly good. And yeah, just the mastering of the mechanics and stuff is so good. The voice acting is great. Rahul does a banger job. Like, I really only know this guy from fucking YouTube. Watching Funhouse videos when he would show up, and then, you know, now he's dating Alana Pierce, so he like shows up sometimes in her content. Like, that's the only way I know this guy. I haven't actually seen him in anything. I think he's in like Zombie, iZombie, or We Zombie or some fucking show, and he's apparently really good in something called Black Mass, and like, I don't know. I don't really watch shows and stuff, but like, he owns in this. And in terms of like the negatives I've seen, I talked about it at the start of this stream. Some dude left a fucking multi-paragraph essay about how this game is woke. I don't see how this game is woke at all. I don't know. I'm sure it's because I'm a fucking low testosterone soy boy beta male cuck or whatever. But like, for me, I don't see where this game is woke. Like, it's a very basic story of a dude who's an alcoholic and a piece of shit, and takes advantage of people, and is abusive, and obsessive. I don't know about you guys, but I know dudes like that IRL. I've got a fucking uncle that's exactly like that. I grew up with him. He's like this guy fucking in spades. He's an alcoholic douchebag, used other people, tried to play on sympathy. When that doesn't work, he went aggressive. These dudes exist. There's a lot of them out there. And I don't think it's fucking woke to show that, and to show that, like, yeah, the chick that he's with ends up not liking that and leaving. I don't think that's fucking woke. I don't know what other arguments there are that this is woke. Maybe the fact that she ends up getting with a chick. All right. I mean, maybe his dick game was that bad, bro. Sometimes that's happened. That happens. Sometimes a dick game is so bad they swap teams. I know a dude that happened to IRL. It happens, bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know why people are saying it's woke. Maybe I fucking missed something, but like, for me personally, I think the game was phenomenal. Really, really good. If this were to like get nominated and win for GOTY, I wouldn't even be upset. I really wouldn't. I think it's great. So I would give this a solid 9 out of 10. I would highly recommend, if you have a PS5, this is like a must play. If you don't have a PS5, you're probably going to get one for GTA 6, in which case this is a must play when when you get one for GTA 6. But I do think we're finally at the point where the PS5 just has enough games that are out, that are not coming to PC. We know they're not coming to PC. It's worth getting a PS5 now. Like, I think that it does a really, really good job at exactly what it's trying to do. Obviously, like, maybe wait for it to be on sale. I know for a lot of people, maybe like 20 hours of content for a $70 game is a little steep for them. But I mean, this is like such an insanely high quality game. I really don't mind spending 70 for it. It's really, really good. So where's the Discord link? It's in the description of every stream. That happens up late. I bought the DLCs for Diablo 4 and Spirit Walker. Strange. Actually, it's Spiritborn. And it's not strange because you can be monkey. So, you know, maybe think about that. I just don't care for the gameplay. I already have Risk of Rain 1 and 2. Well, Risk of Rain 1 is not a third-person shooter at all. It's a very different game. Risk of Rain 2 is a third-person shooter, but I'm going to keep it $150. The shooting and mechanics in Risk of Rain 2 is like fucking Mr. Potato Head compared to this game. Like, it is... it's not even close. Like, I have a good amount of time in Risk of Rain 2. I really like Risk of Rain 2. I think it's a great game. But the shooting and mechanics of Risk of Rain 2 is like... fucking... it feels like a $2 game, and this feels like a $70 game. Like, this is just so much more polished and feels so much better. Also, those games don't really feel the same vein for like a narrative-based game. This is a far more narrative-based game. If anything, I would compare this to Hades. I think like I think for Hades, it's a much closer comparison because Hades is a very story-based roguelike. Roguelite. Sorry. So I think Hades is far more comparable. Not necessarily obviously in the game. I mean, actually kind of in the gameplay as well, because Hades is a bullet hell. There's a lot of bullet hell elements to Hades, and this is also a bullet hell. So it's just a different perspective, you know, is really the only difference. Is one is obviously isometric and the other is third person, but like in terms of you do a run, there's a little bit of story progression in the run, and then you finish the run and there's story progression and stuff like that, and every run carries into the next in that way. it's way more like than Hades. I think Hades is probably the closest comparison. I mean, Returnal's obviously the closest comparison, but yeah. That's a stretch? It's really not. It's really not. I mean, it's a stretch if you take it literally, and you're taking it on a literal sense of you're going with the perspective. But that's like the people that say that Crimson Desert is nothing like fucking Breath of the Wild or something, because they're like completely different settings, you know? It's like, well, no. It's like, say, like, oh no, it's like the guy that was in chat that's like, Just Cause and Crimson Desert aren't anything alike. And I was like, really? You want to tell me how? Like, they're both sandbox action adventure games. And he's like, well, one has guns. It's like, bro, that doesn't matter. Like, in terms of how the game functionally plays, Risk of Rain 2 is you do a run, and then you do a run, and then you do a run, and then you do a run. There's no story. There's no meta progression. There's no acknowledging the existence of runs. There's no upgrades that like carry over between runs, like the skill tree in this game. There is none of that, right? There's unlocking items and unlocking characters to use in future runs. There is that, but like that's it, right? Whereas this is far more like Hades, where Hades has a whole skill tree that you level up. It has different vendors and stuff that you level up that empower your future runs, and you have like the story that progresses as you talk to the gods and you take your blessings, you reach different bosses and they contribute to the narrative, and then they're back in the hideout and they contribute, right? The same thing happens in this game. It's like you have a whole skill tree that's going to empower all of your runs. You have people that you talk to in between every single runs. You go ahead and you have story beats and stuff like that, and talk to people out on your runs, which they could show back up in your like hub area. It's way more like in Risk of Rain, the gameplay is like all there is, and the gameplay is great, but that's all there is. You're not playing more Risk of Rain to uncover what's happening in your character's life and their past and the character's past and stuff like that. You're playing Risk of Rain because the shooting is fun, and like maybe you can do challenges and stuff to unlock new abilities for the characters or new characters or whatever, you know. If you ignore the top view camera, the magic and melee weapons, this has magic and melee weapons. The gambling mechanics, this has gambling mechanics. The different setting, but for sure they're similar. So like half of the things you just mentioned, you don't know enough about the game to even comment on, clearly. You've came in multiple times and say you have no idea what you're even looking at, so clearly you just don't even understand the game on a fundamental level, even though I've explained it to you multiple times. And then you're looking at very like surface level things such as a view perspective, which has nothing to do with the genre of a game. There's a bajillion roguelikes that have a bunch of different camera perspectives, and they're not similar at all, but guess what, they're still roguelikes. And then you have different setting, yes, but every game has a different setting practically. Yeah, they're very similar. I think you just have to take the L on this one, man. You just don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I can see like a Risk of Rain 2 comparison, for sure, from a gameplay perspective, if you're just looking at it and all you're seeing is the combat. But I'm gonna be honest, no one is gonna buy this game just for the combat. That's not what this game is about, right? The people that are buying this game are going to be the people that want the narrative as well. Like, the narrative is the main selling point of this game for a lot of people. And it's actually what, like, the main thing in the forefront of the marketing as well, is all about the narrative. So, like, that's why you can't really compare it to something that's only gameplay, like Risk of Rain, because it doesn't have a narrative. It doesn't have one of the core facets of why they're selling the game. You know? And I think that the narrative here is really good. It's just for me that the ending is where it falls apart a little bit. And it's not even to the, like, I think if I didn't play Returnal, I think the narrative would not be as, like, disappointing for me. Like, the ending of the narrative would not be as disappointing for me. But because I played Returnal, which I don't know how many people have played Returnal. I don't know how well Returnal did. I don't know, like, how many people that play this will have played Returnal. But I do think if you've played Returnal, then the overall, like, twist of the narrative is not really a twist anymore, right? Because it's like you already expected. So that's what I think, why I think, like, this is kind of a Silent Hill situation. Where, if you've played Returnal, it's a Silent Hill situation where every time you play a Silent Hill, you're not actually taking any of the stuff literally that you see in Silent Hill, right? Because you know that nothing is literal in a Silent Hill game. Everything is like, it means something else. Everything is symbolism. Everything is part of the character's trauma that's going to lead back to their past in some way, shape, or form. So, like, when you're playing a Silent Hill game, you're going in already knowing that. I mean, I guess if it's your first Silent Hill game ever, maybe you don't know that, but anybody that knows anything about Silent Hill knows that, right? And I was kind of hoping that they weren't gonna do this. You know, that's why I was, like, kind of hoping this wouldn't be similar to Returnal. I was kind of hoping that they would, like, do something different. That it was going to be literal, right? Like, that's what I was thinking when I was playing this, is I was like, oh, it's going to be literal. Like, we're actually going to be fighting the fucking king, right? We're actually going to be beating the king and, like, usurping the aliens and, like, taking over the planet. But once again, it falls into the Returnal thing of, like, very Silent Hill-y. It's not literal. It is symbolism. It is figurative. And, could just be the tism, you know? It could just be the tism, to be honest, because, like, I'm not a big fan of Silent Hill for that exact same reason. My autismo brain doesn't like the symbolism. Zach, why is the door red? Why did the author make the door red? To me, I'm like, just because he fucking thought a red door would be cool or something, man. Like, it's just a red door. It doesn't have to have a fucking meaning. That's how I've always grown up. I'm not a fan of the symbolism-heavy stuff. And so, like, whenever I play something that's very heavy symbolism, I'm like, ugh. It feels... I think the best word for me is a little bit pretentious. I just feel it's a little pretentious when writers do 20 steps to get to the end instead of doing 8 steps to get to the end. And that's what it is with symbolism. Like, symbolism is like, well, it looks like a the monsters look like nurses because they represent when she was in the hospital, which represents that is well, they look like nurses because they represent hospitals, and it represents hospitals because that represents his wife being sick, and that leads to his wife being sick, which leads to his decision to kill his wife. And it's like, okay, so we took 4 steps to get there when we could have literally just gotten there, right? But, like, that's the draw of Silent Hill, you know? Like, while it's not for me, that's the draw of Silent Hill, and a lot of people love Silent Hill. You know, it's one of the most beloved franchises out there. So, you know, that's kind of what I was hoping with this game. I was hoping it was going to be a little more literal. Yes, I'm like Drax. And, it's not. But, luckily, the gameplay... like hard carries so hard that it's not that big of an impact for me. And I still really fucking vibed with the narrative up until literally the last section. Like, I was loving the vibe and the narrative and everything through this level, into 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 this level. Like, almost all of the narratives, or almost all of the narrative going through all of these levels, that's what? Fucking 4, 8, that's 9 levels right there. I was fucking digging it. And it's not until the 10th level, like the last level, that it kind of fell apart for me from a narrative perspective. But even though it fell apart, I don't mean like I hate it or it's bad or anything. I just mean that it went from a possible 10 out of 10 game, perfect game, to me, a 9 out of 10 game. Still an amazing game. Still like a must play if you have the system and stuff, or you have the opportunity to play. But just not quite, you know, what I wanted it to be. And that's fine though. You know, that's just an entirely subjective thing. I'm sure a lot of people will play this and they'll really like the way that the narrative went and the twists and stuff like that. But because I had played Returnal, it kind of ruined it, because I was like, you know, it's like when you've played a Silent Hill and then you play Silent Hill 2 and you're like, okay, so I know everything means something else, and I know like this character probably did something really fucking bad in their past, and so like you're not looking at the monster, you're looking at what the monster means, you know. So yeah, like that's how I felt. Is I'm like, okay, so what does the priestess symbolize? What does the king symbolize, right? Like, I'm looking at all these things and what they symbolize, instead of, you know, just looking at it like, oh, that's a fucking cool design or whatever. Had a rough landing at the end. Yeah, for me, but that's because I don't like symbolism. A lot of people do. Like I said, Silent Hill is like one of the biggest, it's like the second biggest horror IP in gaming. And that shit is all symbolism. You know? It's like the whole game is symbolism, and people fucking love that. So, you know, a lot of people really like symbolism, and a lot of people, as a result, a lot of people I think will like the ending. What's more important in a game for fun? Oh, to be fun, gameplay or story? For fun, it's gameplay. But in terms of like what's more important in a game, it depends on the game. You know? Like Mass Effect, I love Mass Effect. If Mass Effect had a dog shit story, but like still really good gameplay, that shit would be nowhere near my top 10. Let alone my favorite game of all time. There's just no fucking way. It could be like a god tier third person shooter and it wouldn't come anywhere near it, right? Because what's stayed with me after all these years are the characters and the story. So it depends on the game, right? Whereas like Doom, I love Doom. I don't give a fuck why I'm shooting demons. Give me a gun and give me demons, and I'm ripping and I'm tearing. So I think it depends on the game. It really does. For a game like this, I think the gameplay is the most important thing because it's the majority of the thing. But I do think the narrative is also very important, because Hades would not be... Nobody would be talking about Hades if it didn't have the banger story, voice acting, character design, all of that, right? Like, if you go at all, which I don't suggest you do this, but if you do, go into the Hades fandom online. It's all about the characters. It's all about the story. No one is talking about the gameplay of Hades. Right? Even though the gameplay is really fucking good in Hades. It's probably like one of the best. top-down bullet hell, you know, roguelikes. It's probably one of the best, but nobody's fucking talking about that because the reason it got nominated for Game of the Year and all of that is because of the story. And if you look at the reviews, that's what everybody's lauding as well, as they're lauding the story and the characters and the voice acting. So I think it depends. 75-25% gameplay. I'd say that's probably about right. Yeah. This is probably like a 75% gameplay, 25% story. Yeah. Like for me, I think the story serves its purpose really well in this game, because the purpose of the story in a game like this and in Hades is to drive the next run. That's the point of the story. It's to leave you off on a cliffhanger, to tickle your balls a little bit, and have you wanting to do the next run and go back into it. Right? Which, is that possible to do without a story? Yeah, it is. Like, there's a lot of roguelikes that do that, right? Like Binding of Isaac, Slay the Spire, Risk of Rain. There's a lot of roguelikes that are capable of, like, pushing you to do another run without any narrative. I mean, I guess Binding of Isaac has a narrative. Technically, Slay the Spire does as well. But it's, like, very loose, right? It's very, very loose. It's not why you're playing the games. So the story does its job here of driving the next run. But the stuff that you do in between the runs is still very interesting, right? I was still compelled to go and talk to every single character in the hub. I was still compelled to do all of the sequences where I go back in time and, like, visit my past and stuff. Even though those aren't like pew pew, you know, high octane gamer action moments, I was still compelled to do them because I was invested in the story and the characters, and they're very well written and well voice acted. So yeah, basically, I think it depends on the game. Prime example of games that I don't understand the story, or it really isn't a story. Elden Ring, Brotato, Crimson Desert, Doom, Dragon's Dogma. I mean, I know the story of Doom, and I know the story of Dragon's Dogma, and I know the story of Crimson Desert. But I would 100% agree, they're not the reason I'm playing the game. You know? Like, the gameplay is hard carrying. I would add Zelda into that as well, personally. Like, I think, like, Zelda, at least the new ones, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I don't think you're playing those for the story. I think you're playing it for the gameplay. But there's definitely games that are like I would say almost every single CRPG, if not every single CRPG, you're playing for the story. Right? The story really matters. Would people care about Baldur's Gate 3 half as much if the story was just, like, not good? No. People love Baldur's Gate 3 because of the characters and the story and the dialogue and the interactions. That's why they love it. Sure, there's some people like me that, like, really like to build theory crafting and stuff like that, and, like, want to make a cool build that's gonna be fun, and they like the combat, but you're playing because you want to get that fucking worm out of your brain, right? That's a compelling story to tell. And it's like that with, like, every single CRPG, basically. Whereas, like, on the opposite side, ARPG, people are playing entirely for gameplay, and they're like MMO gamers where they're fucking spamming spacebar to skip the story most of the time. Even though the story in a lot of ARPGs is good. Like, Diablo 4 has a good story. But a lot of people playing Diablo 4 are just gonna go, you know, like, just skip through, let me hit thing and kill thing and get loot and kill thing with loot and get more loot, you know? So, like, it depends, I think. It does depend. And, in my opinion, some of the best games, most of the best games of all time, are games that marry the two. Games that do a great job at delivering on both ends of the spectrum. They have great gameplay and they have great story. I think that's what makes like a true like masterpiece game. For me personally, at least. Like, I love a good visual novel. I think visual novels are like turbo underrated. I think visual novels are fucking awesome games. But like, the gameplay is non-existent, you know? Like, what's the gameplay of Steins Gate? You know? What's the gameplay of that? The gameplay of that is like clicking through the text boxes, picking a decision every now and then, and like using your phone to call different people and text different people and send different texts and stuff. Like, the gameplay is so bare bones. But Steins Gate is well regarded not only as one of the greatest sci-fi stories ever written, but like one of the greatest visual novels, one of the greatest animes, right? Steins Gate is like highly loved. People fucking adore Steins Gate. So yeah, I mean, I think it depends ultimately. Baldur's Gate 3 was based on a very old D&D campaign. I have no idea, man. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really played Zelda much. I've only really played the new ones. I've tried Wind Waker a few times. But yeah, you might be right that like they're more gameplay focused games. Obviously there's like Mario as well, super gameplay focused. RPGs, did I ever play Grim Dawn? I played like 4 or 5 hours of Grim Dawn, but I recently just bought it on Steam with all the DLC and I want to give it a try again. Because I've heard great things about it. I think something else just came up and like distracted me from it, but I have heard great things about Grim Dawn. The problem now with me playing ARPGs that aren't Diablo and Path of Exile 2 is those games' combat feels so much fucking better than every other ARPG's combat that like it's hard. It's really hard for me. And honestly, I had the same problem back with Diablo 3. It's like, I played Diablo 3 when that came out, and I was like, yo, I play Barbarian, and I Whirlwind, and like, there's like pieces of dudes flying out of the fucking Whirlwind. Like, I'm chopping dudes up, and there's like physics and ragdolls. This is awesome. And then I would play like Path of Exile 1, and I fucking hit an enemy with this huge hit. I'm just like, oh, it's crazy explosion. I hit the dude, and he just goes, oh, and I'm like, what the? Huh? Maybe that was just, that was a weird one. And then I just fucking, like, hit the next dude, huge attack. They all have, like, these canned death animations, and I'm like, man, I'm going back to Diablo 3, bro. If I hit a dude, I want the dude to go flying. If the guy has, like, an animation where you're just like, that really hurts a lot of the impact, I feel like. But yeah, I've heard great things about Grim Dawn. Put visual novels the same people who collect manga and display it, which is a certain demographic. Nah, there's a lot of really good stories. Like Steins Gate is a great example of like just a really fucking good story being told through a visual novel. There are very good visual novels, you know, that are not like Gooner, and they're not like fucking porn brain rot or anything like that. Like actual really solid visual novels. Some of them that are Gooner are actually really good too. Like there was one I played. What was that one that I used to do Let's Plays, by the way, for visual novels, for anyone that didn't know. Which is also how I learned how to do so many different voices and accents, because I gave all the characters different voices. There's one that I played that was about like a disabled school, and you did bang the girls. Don't get me wrong. Like, you did pick a chick to romance, and you did bang them. Kona. Oh fuck! I had it for a second there. God damn it. Okay, I have to Google it. I actually have to Google it because it'll drive me crazy. Visual novel about banging disabled girls. This is a crazy Google. Katawa Shouju. There we go. Katawa Shouju. Okay, Katawa Shouju is literally a visual novel about romancing and banging disabled people because you go to a disabled school. But not mentally disabled. They're all there mentally. Well, some of them have issues. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, you know, I lost my fucking legs or my arms or whatever. But anyway, that shit's made me cry several times. Like, some of those fucking stories of those chicks are really well written, man. Like, you could be surprised with some of these visual novels, dude. Some of them fucking hit you with the 1-2 out of nowhere. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, there's some good ones. Yeah, D2 was the GOAT. Tale of Two Wastelands, Fallout 3, and New Vegas mod. That's what I should stream. God, no. God, no. 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 I just did a Fallout 3 stream. For the last, like, viewer request section a few months ago, I did a Fallout 3 stream. And I feel like I'm good on old Fallout until they release the Fallout 3 remake. I feel like I'm good, man. One, I don't do modding. I fucking hate modding. When I have my free time, I'm not looking to fucking set up load orders and download shit from Nexus mods at 2 kilobytes per second. Unless I pay them. You know, I'm not interested in that shit. Let me set up 4K textures to download. It'll only take 3 hours. Like, fuck that, bro. Nah, I ain't doing that. I did one playthrough of New Vegas to add like 250 mods. And it was a pain in the ass. Probably spent like 30 hours just getting the thing to work and run. And even then, it still crashed every 2 hours. But I was like, that's fine, crashing every 2 hours. Because it only takes me like 10 seconds to boot it up. And I played it. And it was cool. But I finished it and I went, was that worth 30 hours? Nah. Wasn't even worth 5 hours of fucking managing load orders and all of that shit. Nah, man. I just play the fucking games now, honestly. I just play them how they are. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing that, bro. Years off my life installing it on Steam Deck. Oh my, oh god. Oh, I didn't think it could get worse, but on a Steam Deck, brother? Oh no. Daughter of Greed being still in my mind. Dude, Diablo 3 was actually like way better than people gave it credit for. Honestly, it was. 4chan makes good visual novels. I'll take your word for it. I don't think I've ever been on there, but I've seen many a green text. Any nuggets in there? I don't think there's anyone missing their arms and their legs. There's a chick missing her arms. And there's a chick missing her legs. But they're separate. And then there's a chick who's like, there's a chick who's blind, and there's a chick who's deaf, and there's a chick that is like horrifically burned in a fire. And yeah. I first time I went for the chick with no legs. And bro, one scene, you're having anal sex in the school, you know, shed where they keep all the gym equipment. And the next scene, I'm crying. because, you know, she's saying that she loves me, but you know, I deserve better, and I'm never gonna be able to do the things that she wants me to be able to do, like going hiking and shit like that, you know. And it's like, holy hell, what happened? What happened, bro? Yeah. You go from getting head to crying your head right off. It's crazy. The journey of mods to get to 8th webs? Webs. What the fuck is a webs? Find it funny a bunch of bros on 4chan made that game? Wait, they made 4chan people made Katawa Shouju? Is that real? Cause that game's unironically good. Like, not too much of a game, but it is good. I actually almost, fun fact, almost got my channel banned because I thought it would be fine to show anime titty, because I'm like, it's a drawing, and it wasn't. And the video stayed up for months, but I had some dude who was a hater, and then he went back on my past videos and he just started mass reporting all of them, and he reported 2 of them that had like titty in it, and both of them got taken down and got flags on the channel, and the channel almost got banned and deleted forever. Good times. Good times. Cannot show drawn titty, apparently. Can you show how to shave a vagina properly and show a full-on vagina? Yeah, bro. Can you show how to breastfeed and show full-on titty? Oh, yeah. Obviously. Can you show a fucking circle with another circle drawn? Hell nah, brother. It's not even animated, by the way, for people who don't know. It's literally not even animated at all. They're just pictures. It's just a picture. It's not even a terribly explicit picture, if I'm being honest. But, you know, you live and you learn. Came for the sex, stay for the crippled love story. It's true, man. I gotta go back to that game someday. Honestly, I gotta see the other chicks. Like, what's going on with the deaf chick? What's going on with the blind chick? I don't know. I have no idea. I kind of don't want to see what's gonna happen with the chick missing her arms, because I think that's probably like the foot job character. And I'm not really into that. I'm gonna be honest. I never understood the foot appeal. Feet don't do it for me. They're dirty and kind of gross. I mean, I'm not like disgusted by feet, but like not even a top 10 part for me. I don't think they scratched the top 10. They might not even be top 15. You know? They're not up there. They also made a better version of a visual novel called Goodbye Volcano High. And they closed the studio. Damn. Yeah, don't fuck with those guys, bro. Those guys are crazy. I thought Reddit was bad enough, but definitely don't fuck with those guys. Let's take a look at the releases. Shall we? See what's next for the channel. I do want to try Invincible Versus, but I've been seeing some people say that it's a little too expensive right now. There's a lot of rage quitters, so I actually don't know if I'm gonna do Invincible Versus, but I was gonna. I was really excited for that, actually. Invincible Versus. What do we have for releases? Replaced, we did. Mouse PI, we did. Pragmata, we did. Vampire Crawlers, we did. Could do the Little Nightmares VR game. Aphelion is apparently fucking god-awful doo-doo trash, which is unfortunate. Diablo 4, I did. Invincible versus... This is a maybe. Saros just finished. It's coming up in May. How much time do we have? We have until the 12th. The 12th is Directive 8020. That's the next new release we're gonna play. Too many zoners in the game and the community is having a meltdown. Oh, really? I do hate a zoner, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I do be hating zoners. Okay, so we have until the 12th. Directive 8020 is the next new release I want to play. It looks like. Those that don't know, that's the new game from the guys that made Until Dawn. They make the movie games, you know? The horror movie games. Until Dawn, The Quarry, Man of Medan, Little Hope. All of those games. House of Ash. I like their games. They're fun little stream games. It won't be too long. It'll probably be like 1 or 2 streams. What's after that? Subnautica 2 on the 14th. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, so we might do... Oh yeah, 0 parades for dead spies. This is the one. I think that's the one. Okay, so it seems like most of the stuff is coming out later in May. Okay, so we got a couple weeks. Yeah, they make the high production Telltale games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We've got a couple weeks, so we might do some viewer requests. Did I pick up anything to play? No, I think we're good. Play some requests. I'm gonna have to look at what the next game request is. Let's see. Inscription Casey's mod playthrough. Oh shit. I do love some fucking Inscription. What's the next request? Oh man, that's right. I do need to finish Metro VR for Weenie. That was the last one that we were doing, huh? It's Metro VR. I did not finish that game. Darkwood from Oscar. We could do Final Fantasy X for Brina. Oh God. How do you even play that game? That's not on PC, right? Is that on PC? Final Fantasy X? Oh, 10 and 10-2 HD remaster. Oh, fuck me. Oh, it's on sale. Look at that. $12. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. Well, that's gonna take the whole, like, 2 weeks, bro. Aren't Final Fantasy games, like, huge? Reanimal? I played Reanimal when that came out. Metro did make a VR game, yeah. We started it. We got pretty far through it, but I don't think... We didn't finish it. Okay, so we have... So we have Darkwood, which is like a 40-hour fucking game. I have been meaning to play it for like forever, though. Final Fantasy X, God knows how long that shit is. And then what? I'm supposed to just not play 10 too? Ugh, fuck me. I Am Jesus Christ? Oh, fucking hell. I Am Jesus Christ. What the fuck do you guys want me to play, bro? This is crazy. I am Jesus Christ. Wait, let me add fucking Final Fantasy to the cart. I am Jesus. $15 for I am Jesus Christ. An immersive first-person retelling of his life from baptism to resurrection. It's very positive reviews, though. Perform iconic miracles, meet biblical figures, and explore the Holy Land from Jerusalem to Galilee. Experience the story of the Messiah. And I am Jesus. I'm sure that won't be a controversial Let's Play at all. Oh, God. Okay, so apparently I'm playing Final Fantasy X, and then I am Jesus Christ. What's after that, bro? What's after that? Resistance? I don't know if there's any way to play that on PC. Maybe, I mean, I guess you could play that on the PS3 emulator, right? What's that called? Like RPS3 or something? RPCS3, whatever that is. I use it to play Demon Souls. I'm sure they have Resistance. And then Inscription, which will be the easiest of those to play. And I will be very happy to play fucking Inscription after whatever the fuck. Okay. God, kill me now. Alright. Well, I guess that's the plan. You guys want to know the plan? That's the plan. Darkwood in the Final Fantasy X, and the I am Jesus Christ in the Inscription in the... Was that it? Oh, Resistance. Did I say Resistance? Oh, whatever, man. You fucking get the drift. Okay. I guess that's the future. I'm sure I am Jesus Christ will not be a clusterfuck at all. I'm sure. And Final Fantasy X won't take me 9,000. Should I look up how long Final Fantasy X is? Maybe I should just go in blind. CX. How long to be? Oh, God. 40 to 60 hours. 45.5 for main story. 144 completionist. Oh, God. I don't even like JRPGs. I don't even like JRPGs, man. That's crazy, bro. Is it peak? Have you seen it? Is it actually a good game? Turning water into wine, dude. Making it off the cross with this next one. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm caught up on games, man. So this is what we do when we caught up. I mean, technically I could milk more Diablo 4 content, you know. I could definitely do that, but I think we'll play some game requests. It's been like since January, I think, since we did game requests, so I'm okay with doing some game requests. Oh shit, I totally forgot. Metal Gear Revengeance also I'm supposed to play. I totally forgot about that. I think maybe I'll do that one next. I've been getting that requested for years. I think we do Metal Gear Revengeance next. Gives me like a nice short game because all of those... maybe I do Darkwood first, actually. Maybe I do Darkwood because that's like a 40-hour game. Then I do Metal Gear Revengeance, because that's a nice short little game to my understanding. And then I do Final Fantasy X, because that's going to be fucking forever. Okay, yeah, that's the plan. That sounds like a better plan. Because this was kind of a short little game. All right. Darkwood will be next stream. When will that be? I don't know, man. Probably fucking... Probably tomorrow. I think tomorrow. Yeah. Unless I hate the game, by the way, in which case, you know, we'll stop early. But I'm getting attacked by a doggy. And you know what? I'm taking his toy. Say goodbye. It's on my head now. It's on my head now. It is. Yeah, I hear you, but it's staying up here. Oh, you want it? Is that what you're saying? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's vicious, dude. He's vicious. I'm scared, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that'll do it for the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. And, yeah, I'm gonna try and fly through some of these games because I'm off. I'm on summer break until the 18th of May, so I'm gonna try and fly through some video games. But appreciate you guys for stopping by. Have a good one, and I'll see all of you in the next video. It's from Stream Rooney. Bye bye.